Okay, well, I know it's midnight. It's very late at night, but it's better. It's better late than never, right? It's better late than never. So first and foremost, I just want to say big thanks to KJNBA25 for providing the code for this game. He actually gifted this Nintendo game to me so I can play it. So I credited his name, so it's credited because of him. This is possible. So I just want to emphasize on that. Why do I want to try it? Well, I asked him like earlier today when I was doing a Call of Duty live stream. He came in and I asked him like, "What are your thoughts on this game?" You know, like he says he has it, he played it, and he gave me his thoughts, and he says he likes the graphics, he likes the atmosphere, 120 FPS, and that's what we're going to do. We're going to be using a 120 FPS mode, 120 hertz, and I do have a 120 hertz LG OLED TV, so there it is, right there, there. I have it, and so he wants me to use the 120 hertz, and I think it will be better with 120 hertz using this Joy-Con mouse. I've been playing another game also with these Joy-Cons. I've been playing this. I've been playing a Cyberpunk. Cyberpunk with these Joy-Cons. It's must try. You know, you must try playing Cyberpunk with a mouse Joy-Con. And I've been using a mouse Joy-Con throughout almost 2 quarters of the game. I'm getting closer to the end of the game with a Cyberpunk. I want to jump into Phantom Liberty, and it's been flawless. It's been just perfect, no issues with a this Joy-Con. Actually, it works better than my mouse, you know. And I have like good PC mouses that I use, you know, from gaming PC mouses to just like your standard mouses. And I gotta tell you, this actually works better than my gaming PC mouse that I have from iBuyPower, which is actually which is right over here. It's right there. I don't know if you guys can see it. There it is. It's right there. Alright, so where should I put my coffee? Should I put it here? Yeah, I'll put it here. Nah, it's taking too much space. Just leave it here. Alright, so we're going to wait for some more people to come in. It is going to be a member chat because if we go public, then people are just going to be flooding the chat, you know, and I won't be able to see what, you know, you guys are saying, you know, those of you who are important to me to read the chat, you know. I don't want to just read somebody's bots spamming the chat. I want to be able to see what KJ has to say, what Jose Desperado has to say, what Shuki has to say, you know, what my Shadow Gamer also, what he has to say, because Shadow Gamer, you know, Jabroni, you know, you guys know Jabroni, El Barto, you know, those are the cool people that I surround myself with, you know. It's like a band of brothers, but it's like a band of brothers, just those whom I can relate to, whom I can trust, you know. I don't, you know, I just don't like opening the gates of you know, spammers and bots and haters and all that, and flooding the chat with a bunch of nonsense. I'm just not interested in that, you know. All right, so I'll tell you what. Why don't we just click on the game? Let's start. Because it's already after midnight. It's 12:14. And again, big thanks to KJNBA25 for making this happen. So now that I have watched, first of all, I know what's going on in the game. So there's not going to be any surprises for me in this game. Okay, because I did watch the live streams yesterday. So now that I have watched other people play, I want to see what it's like when I'm playing it. You know, what it's like when I'm playing this game. So you can get the perspective now of like, all right, you watch the videos of other people playing it, but now you get to play it yourself. So, without any further ado, let's go ahead and let's do this. All right, let me just make sure everything is good here. All right, there we go. Just want to make sure everything it's working. The audio is good. I want to make sure audio is good. Okay, we'll keep the audio right here at. You know, I'm not a fan of the music, but we'll let it run. You know, not a huge fan of the, that music in this game, but we'll let it run. Fine. Okay. All right. So, how's the quality of the picture? Picture quality looks good, right? I don't want to make it too dark. I like it to be a little bit brighter because I don't know what your settings are on your TV. And some people told me when you make your screens a little bit darker, then their screens are totally dark because they have different types of, calibration on their televisions. So what I try to do, I try to keep it balanced, like the dark levels are a little bit brighter because I don't know what your TV, settings are. So I always like to keep my black levels, digital black levels, a little bit brighter. What does that mean? That means that the brightness on my black digital levels, it's not going to be crushed. You will be able to see a definition of the shadows. If there is a smoke in the shadows, you'll be able to see that smoke. So you'll be able to see the definition of what's on the picture, what's on the screen. So I always like to keep it a little bit brighter for that reason. And then you guys can adjust on your TV any which way you want to adjust it, I'll leave that up to you guys how you want to adjust it, All right. So let's continue, shall we? There we go. Click. Is there an update? Do we need to update? No, we don't have to. Everything's done already. So on my left hand, it's going to be me controlling obviously, character, I assume. And on the right hand, it's going to be me moving the character's weapon, right? We'll see how it is. I have this desk. This is like my laptop desk. And it really comes in handy. It's very lightweight. I can fold this, put it underneath my desk. This is the way you should play this game. All right, so we'll go with a performance mode. Yes, resolution is going to be 1080p, but we're going to go with 120 hertz because that's what KJNBA25 wanted me to do. So that's what we're going to do. So we're going to go with the performance mode. Ooh, that's a nice vibration right there. Graphics mode. So the graphics mode preference has been set to performance mode. Will automatically switch to quality mode when connected to a TV monitor that does not support 120. Okay. All right, fine. Nintendo. Nice. Well, the intro is really good. I have to give them that. All right, ladies and gentlemen. This is it. Are we ready? Okay. I think I'm ready. If you guys are ready. I think the microphone is good. Quality is good, right? So you guys can hear me. Audio is good. Should be good. All right. All right, let's go. I love the vibration on these Joy-Cons. All right, the brightness. I like to keep it a little bit brighter so you guys can see. Like, again, as I mentioned earlier, I do this because I don't know what your settings are, and I want to make sure whatever settings you have on your television that the dark levels, black digital levels, are brighter, so that way you can see a much better definition in the shadows. Okay, so that's why I always keep it like this, because I don't know what your settings are. So you can play with a dual stick fusion or pointer fusion. That's what we're going to do. We're going to use this, obviously. Okay. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I think it's time. I think we spend way too much time with the introduction. 13 minutes. It's time to rock and roll, ladies and gentlemen. Default difficulty level: save stations, store both energy and ammo. Normal. I'll go with the normal settings. That's fine. You know, I'm not going to chicken out. You know, I'll go with the normal. Honestly, I'm not going to chicken out. I'm gonna go with the normal. Just make sure everything's good here. Saving progress. Do not touch anything. All right, cool. It is Cosmic Year 20X9, determined to defeat Samus and Galactic Federation. Silas and his army of space pirates launched a series of attacks. So she's coming in to... it's believed the space pirates are being controlled by Metroids that have the ability to fuse with other life forms. Alright. Now on the planet Tanamar, in the Desolin system, another Federation research facility is being attacked. Galactic Federation HQ received their distress call and dispatched Samus, which is she, to go on that planet. Alright, let me turn up the sound just a little bit. Let me see. Oh, that's good. I'm getting Halo vibes. I don't know why. I'm also feeling a lot of vibration on both of these Joy-Cons. A really good. It's like almost like a subwoofer crossover type of vibration. And it's really good, man. The vibration of these Joy-Cons is really good. I would say better than PlayStation 5 haptic feedback. I'm serious. The vibration of these Joy-Cons, the way the frequency carries over between the vibration on the left and the right Joy-Con, it has the range, and it's really good. There she is, one and only, Samus. Well, Samus, it's been a long time. It's been a long time, Samus. Hold on. Just give me a second, guys. 1 second. All right, there we go. Oh, dude. This is smooth. Hold on a second now. Hold on. Yo. This is buttery smooth. Wait. Let me see. At 120 hertz, guys, I know it's 1080p. Hear me out. I know it's 1080p, but this is buttery smooth, dude. Oh my god. Wow. Just give me a second. Let me see. So this is the left controller moving backwards, forward with a thumbstick. So backwards, forward, left, right. Oh, that's when you want to focus. Oh, nice. That's if you want to focus. Then you release the trigger. If you don't want to focus, you just move. Oh, that's so cool. All right, cool. All right, let's go. And you press the thumbstick to run, right? If you want to run, just press the thumbstick to run. Nice. This is done really well. I guess I have to put the foot in my mouth. I guess I have to eat my words. You gotta try the game. You know, I mean, you can't really judge the game by watching somebody else play. Like I said, you know, yeah, this is really smooth. This is really smooth, man. And it looks great, even at 1080p, 120 hertz on my LG OLED. And I'm sorry that I'm like spending a lot of time testing this out, because I really want to see how it feels, and it really does feel smooth. All right, so do I have to eat my words? Apparently I do. Well, thanks to KJNBA. So what happened is, here, let me just pause the video a little bit. Hold on. So let me tell you what happened, actually. All right, so KJNBA25 came into my previous live stream earlier today, and I was asking him, what games have you been playing? And he told me he's been playing this game, Metroid Prime 4 and Flight Simulator 2024 on the PlayStation 5. So I asked him, what do you think about the Metroid Prime 4 now that you have it, that you played it? And he told me, man, he's impressed with how smooth this is at 120 hertz, how beautiful the graphics are. And he told me, hey, would you like me to give you the code so you can try this game? And I was like, if you can, sure, absolutely. And here's the thing. I have to eat my words. You can't judge the game by watching somebody else play. Even you guys watching me, it's not the same thing until you actually try this in your hands. You know, it's like, this is why I keep telling everybody, demo is the most important thing to me. Same thing with the Kirby Air Riders. Like, I tried Kirby Air Riders demo, but you know what? I also should have tried the demo at the Best Buy. So there's no excuse, you know, like, I was too lazy to go to Best Buy to try the demo, because there is a demo in the Best Buy where you can try this game and I should have, you know, go to Best Buy store to try the demo, right? So it's kind of on me, you know. But hey, I'll eat my words, you know. It's not the first time I put a foot in my mouth, you know, and it won't be last. And that's a good thing. It's not a bad thing. It's a good thing. But anyway, let's continue. So I love the controls. Listen, I love the graphics. I love the 120 hertz refresh rate. And I love these controls. This is really good, man. Call of Duty Battlefield, you need to take the advantage of this. Of these controls on Nintendo Switch 2. Alright? I'm getting Halo vibes here. How do you jump? You jump like that? Alright, cool. I feel like John Wick. Oh, I'm sorry. Dude, you guys... you guys are on my side. I'm sorry, man. Hey, yo. Sorry, guys.
This is an ambush. I think these pirates are looking for something.
Hold on. I gotta fix my camera. Wait a minute, guys. Just give me a second. I have to fix the camera. This has to be smooth, alright? I want to make sure that this stream is smooth as a butter, alright? Alright, so the focus. Alright. Alright, it's good. Okay. Alright. How many people do we have? 18 people. I guess we can go to a subscriber mode. That's fine. We can go to a subscriber mode. Let me see. Yeah, we can go to a subscriber mode. 5 minutes wait. That's fine. You know. I mean, KJ did sponsor this video. Meaning this live stream. Video stream. Same thing. Alright. Let me just make sure everything's there. Smooth as the butter. Alright. Sorry guys. You know, I gotta do this by myself. You know, I don't have like people around me to help me. You know. Alright, cool. Everything's good. Alright, let's continue. This is really smooth, guys. Holy crap. Am I going the wrong way? Wait, which way I'm supposed to go? This way? Alright. Which way do I go?
Thanks to you.
Well, thank you, Master Chief. Cortana. What if Cortana is actually Samus? Imagine that. If Cortana is Samus. How cool would that be?
We've been getting hit from the air. They've got heavy artillery hanging right over our heads.
Okay. I need to shoot the doors. Got it.
Are the pirates looking for something? What are they after?
They're after Master Chief.
We're holding our position, but the artifact is at risk. We need immediate... Samus, you made it. Command needs you to secure a sensitive artifact. Uploading coordinates now.
Sensitive artifact. Cortana, can you hear me? We need to
When you're
secure
ready, scan the door and head to
an artifact. Area map acquired. Cool. Alright, map data for this area has been downloaded. Press the minus on your controller. Okay. Alright, cool. So that's the map. Alright, everything's explained. You can zoom in by pressing the right trigger on your right Joy-Con. and then left trigger to zoom out. I think it's important to talk about the controls. You know, before we judge this game, or before anybody judges this game, I think it's important to talk about graphics, atmosphere, sound, and the controls. And I think this game has graphics, controls, and the atmosphere really nailed down perfectly. Now, once we go deeper into the game, is it repetitive, not repetitive? I'll be the judge of that. I'll give you my thoughts, but we're just like not even scratching the surface, okay? But once we go deeper into this game, then of course I'll have more opinions and thoughts on it. It's going to be a long process. This is not going to be an easy process for me to tell you right away, oh well, you know, here's the verdict. You know, it's not going to be like that. So this is the same as, you can upgrade his arm cannon, morph ball. Alright, cool. What's this camera thing? Let me see. Oh, the camera sensitivity, cursor sensitivity. I got it. You can adjust the sensitivity. Nice. I'll keep it on default. I don't want to mess around with any of that. Alright, good. Alright, got it. Wait a minute. Do I need to click something here? Oh, I need to scan. Alright, scan. Press the X to scan. Got it. So you scan by pressing the X and then holding the left trigger. Got it. So press the X. Press the X and then hold the left trigger. Got it. Uh-oh. Dude, I just ran out of missiles. Holy shit. Holy crap, dude. And this is on a normal difficulty. Oh my god. You gotta be kidding me. Like, how did I die so quickly? You waited 5 whole minutes just to write this? Yeah, well. That's the way it is. Well, the design is really good, actually. The graphic design, the atmosphere. Considering this is Nintendo Switch 2, you gotta understand something. We're playing this on a, you know, Nintendo Switch 2, and to have something like this in 120 Hz, it's pretty remarkable. Alright, let's shoot the doors. Oh, dude, I was pressing the wrong button, dude. The A is to shoot the cannon, but to shoot the missiles is the button on the top. You see, I was pressing the wrong button. That's what's going on.
When you're ready, scan the door and head through.
All right, got it. All right. Okay, I know what to do now. We're good. We are good, my friends. Scan. No, not that. I don't want to morph into a ball. Press X to scan. I have to get used to all the scanning stuff, you know.
We'll hold position here. Go get him, Sam.
I played it casually. I never like I'm aware of it. I played it, but like kind of like for like a few minutes and then I don't play it again. I did play Metroid Dread and I hated it. You know, I hated Metroid Dread. I wouldn't say I'm a Metroid fan. I'm like I'm certainly not a Metroid fan. I'm like a casual, just a casual Metroid guy, you know, just like kind of curious what it's all this noise about, you know. But I wouldn't say I'm like well, I'll just put it this way: I'm not a Metroid fan, but certainly don't mind getting into it, you know. I really love this, man. This is how Halo games... You know what? Bring Halo like this. You know what they can do? They can bring Halo games. I'm telling you. Microsoft, bring Halo, Master Chief Collection, and use this. Why not? I could see Call of Duty, Battlefield, Halo, Master Chief Collection using this. Mouse, Joy-Con, honestly. So what do we got to do here? What is he saying? Hold on. Now, it does take some time me getting used to this, so, but it's good.
Those pirates are headed for the hangar. Don't let them get.
Oh yeah, Halo. It's well, Microsoft, Xbox. It's finished. You know, I don't know if you've seen my video. Strong language, man. Do not watch that video. Well, actually, you have to verify that you're 18 years of age to watch that video, because I wasn't really, dude. Here's the sad part. I used to be an Xbox fanboy. Also, I'm first and foremost, I'm always PlayStation fanboy. Always will be a PlayStation fanboy. But then, in 2001, I fell in love with the Xbox and Xbox 360 later on in 2005. But what has happened to Xbox is just... I don't even know what to say, man. Honestly, I don't even know what to say. It's just... Everyone feels like betrayed. Everyone feels betrayed. Honestly, I feel betrayed. I believe even Ryan McCaffrey, you can tell he feels betrayed as well. You know, and what happened to Phil Spencer, man? You know, I used to praise Phil, you know, Phil Spencer and what he has done with the Xbox One and the direction that he took the Xbox One, you know, with the Xbox, because I started my channel with the Xbox One S. I don't know if you guys know that. Like, I started with the Madden 2016 Xbox One S console. I started my channel, and then I bought my Vizio 4K TV, and then I started uploading those videos. And that's where the upscaler, Mr. 4K upscaler nickname came about, right? So I was a huge fan. I mean, I'm still am a fan of Phil Spencer, but I would like to know what happened, dude. Like, because it feels like a betrayal, you know. All these promises and first-party games, and then it's even hard to talk about it, bro. Yeah, the original Xbox was insane. Don't you feel betrayed? Like, don't you guys feel that there's a sense of betrayal? Like, you get that really ugly feeling that sad, depressed, ugly feeling that we were betrayed by what Xbox has done, all these decisions that they made, and I don't know. We'll see what happens with this with new Xbox. Sarah Bond says that it will be like next generation cutting edge technology, like a hybrid PC console. So we'll see. I don't know, man. You know. But right now it's very confusing, you know, because we don't know. Like right now we're in the dark. Here's the problem. Right now, everyone who is an Xbox fan, we all feel like betrayed, like we're in the dark. We don't know what's coming down the future, down the road, and it feels there's like sense of uncertainty. Phil Spencer's not saying anything. Sarah Bond's not saying anything other than, well, we're working on this secret project, cutting edge technology, powerful, super powerful console, hybrid PC with Steam. But other than that, we don't know much about like which direction it's going. Xbox was American. Yeah, it was. It was a very successful console, man. It was able to compete with a big giant PlayStation 2. Think about that. It was able to compete with the PlayStation 2. And PlayStation 2 back in 2001, yo, that was actually, even to this day, PlayStation 2, it's the highest selling console ever. Like, I don't think anyone will top what PlayStation 2 has done. So Xbox was able to compete with a big giant like PlayStation 2, and they were able to succeed, man. And you look at them now, 25 years later. Devil Mike, I agree on that as well. I've been using a lot of Amazon Luna. I've been playing a lot of cloud gaming. Currently, I'm playing this game called The Expanse on the Amazon Luna, and also been playing a bunch of Tomb Raider. I can tell you that the cloud is going to be the future. There's no question about it. You look at PlayStation and PlayStation Portal. You look at xCloud, 1440p, 120 hertz with a Call of Duty. You look at Amazon Luna and all these other services, GeForce Now, Boosteroid, etc., etc. There's no question about it. I even predicted it. I even said by 2030, even Nintendo expansion pack, it's the cloud. Those classic games, you're playing it from the cloud. So, yeah, I agree with you on that. Okay, so I need to morph into a ball. Hold on. Wait. How do I morph into a ball? Oh, like that. Cool. Yo, look at these graphics, man. Holy moly. Exactly, Devil Mike. I know this because I used to work at Blockbuster, and I never thought that Netflix would bring down such a giant corporation as Blockbuster Video Store and Hollywood Video Store. But they did. They replaced it, and now, as you can see, everything's on the cloud. You look at all these streaming services: Paramount Plus, Disney Plus, Hulu, Netflix, Amazon Prime, Tubi, Pluto TV. I mean, the list goes on and on and on. Simple? Well, not as simple for a guy like me. You gotta remember that. I'm an old geezer. Hold on. There we go. I don't have the stamina like you guys have, you younger dudes. Yeah. My vision is not as good. Yeah, I miss those days too, man. the hell is this? Optimus Prime? Absolutely. I miss those days as well, man. What am I doing? I'm pressing the wrong buttons. Okay. Get some help. Get some help. There you go. Get these aliens. Get those aliens. There you go. Oh, we got some more help here. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Got him, got him, got him. Shaka laka 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 shaka laka boom boom. Yeah, we got him. Am I liking this game, Montana Skateboarding? I tell you what I like. Can I pause this? Hold on. All right. Let me just give you a brief first 42 minutes. What I like about this game so far is the visuals are really good, especially when you are playing it on a LG OLED TV like I have. 120 hertz. So the visuals in the game are amazing. Second is the 120 hertz refresh rate performance. But above everything else is this, man. Using this Joy-Con and the vibration frequency on these Joy-Cons, it's almost like a subwoofer. You know how the subwoofer 120 hertz low frequency bass, it's carrying over, right? And you can feel that, like when you watch a movie and there's these low frequencies, right? And you feel your subwoofer working on those low frequencies. It's kind of like that. And so the vibration is really good. It has a really nice range to it. The smoothness of this Joy-Con mouse, I would recommend get yourself a little, like a folded desk for a laptop. You know, one of those laptop, this is actually a laptop desk. Those little small folded laptop desks, and just use this on a desk. And let me tell you, man, this is really good. So far, so good. I'm trying to get used to controls, you know, the X and Y and B and A. So I'm taking a little time learning process for me to kind of get used to controls. But so far, so good. Hold on, let's go back. What am I doing? Get back to the game. All right. There we go. Oh, yeah. Well, you can see above me. You see above me. Actually, that's why, like, there's a camera feed right above me. You see that? You see that? That's why I have the camera feed right there. You see my hand reaching out? So you can see me going left, right, then use the trigger to focus, and then just focus with the weapon, right? Use the weapon and focus by holding the left trigger on the left Joy-Con, and then use the right Joy-Con just to move and focus with the weapon, and then release the Joy-Con to move her left and right. Yeah. And then you use this left thumbstick to run fast. Kind of similar like in Cyberpunk, like same kind of like controls that you have on a Cyberpunk. But I think this is more advanced than a Cyberpunk, because Cyberpunk, it's a third-party game. This is far better than Cyberpunk controls. Now, Cyberpunk controls are still good, but trust me, this is much smoother. Yeah, you could use a controller like that. And they give you these little... you can also use the gyro. You can use it as a gyro, so you can go like this. See that? I can go like this. You see? I can also use it as a gyro, you know. So you got two different options, either gyroscope, like a V mode, right? Gyroscope, or you can just go ahead and bring it down to a flat surface desk and just use it like this and get the movements going like this. So the controls are pretty advanced, and then you also can use a Nintendo Switch Pro 1 or Pro 2 controller. If you have a Pro 1 or Pro 2 controller, you can either use the Switch 1 Pro controller, which is compatible, or you can use the Switch 2 Pro controller. So you got a variety of different options on how you want to play. So all of this is great. This is, you know, this is all great. This really makes Metroid Prime 4 be the best game to try the Nintendo Switch 2 so far. Yeah. Alright, you can also talk to these guys. Yeah, it is like a VR. It feels like a VR. And that makes me wonder, is Nintendo Switch 2 ever going to bring in like a VR experience? Let me tell you, this... I just want to say this. If there's a one game that would benefit from the virtual reality, Metroid Prime certainly would benefit from the VR. Because she's always in the visor. She's wearing these visors, right? Like an Iron Man. So, to me, if there's a one game for Nintendo Switch 2 that would benefit from the virtual reality, this is it, bro. Metroid Prime. And I wonder, how come Nintendo never jump into virtual reality? I think they should. I think they should. Like, as an option, I think they should. But anyway. Alright, what do we got to do here? We got to go this way. Oh, we got to go this way? Okay, I got it. Alright. Got it, got it. Got you. Hell yeah. Get in, get in, get in. There you go. Nice.
Pirates are attempting breach on your position. I repeat, pirates are gonna blow the door. Do you copy?
I like how you can switch back between this ball and your character. So cool.
We're running out of time. They're dug in. Can anyone take care of them?
Energy tank acquired. Nice. Awesome, awesome. Maximum energy capacity increased by 100. Cool. Open the menu with... Hold on. With a minus on the left controller. So what is this? Let me see. Oh, I see, I see. Get it. Inventory, arm cannon, morph ball, spring ball. Oh, you got different types of morph balls. Nice. Well, I think Devil Mike, I think, you know, this is something that Metroid has always been known for. It's their look and art and style. Now, again, I'm not like a huge Metroid fan, but I am aware of it. And if you look at all those other classic Metroid games, there always been that style of like futuristic levels that they have created. There we go. All right. Unmorph yourself. Nice.
All clear.
Hey,
Fallback point. We hold this
we
line to
kicked
the
ass, huh? Didn't we? We kicked ass. Alright, there's one thing that I have to mention. When you do die in this game, you will go back to your checkpoint. So you can't manually save the game. So just remember that. You will always go back to your checkpoint save. So try not to, well, is this the problem? Not necessarily, because this adds more challenge, you know, so you can spend more time playing this game on a different difficulty. So I don't think this is a problem. I think it adds more to a challenge. All right, what else do we got to do?
They're throwing themselves at the hangar.
What's up, John? 130. How you doing, man? Oh, yes, sir. I'm playing it. So far, so good. Oh, you can switch to a scan visor. All right, let's switch that up there. Alright, Federation lock on gate. Use the lock on ability to central sensor to reveal 4 free aim sensors. Targets shooting the free aim sensors will then unlock the gate. Okay, I got it. So there's a lot of scanning in this game. I see that. So I have to get used to scanning. So right now I'm trying to get used to controls, you know. So it's like for me it's like a trial and error. Trying to get used to controls. Once I get used to controls, then I can, you know, remember, have the muscle memory to remember, okay, the Y button is to morph the ball, the X button is to scan. I got it. Got it. Some people didn't like the fact that you have to scan so much. But I think that's what you do in Prime games, right? Isn't that like the stuff that it's part of the Metroid Prime, in the Metroid Prime 1, 2, and 3? You always have to scan, right? Isn't that like the whole idea? Like the whole shtick of Metroid Prime 1, 2, and 3. Isn't that like their whole shtick of scanning it? Alright, well, doing alright. Well, that's good, man. Glad you're doing alright. There we go. So I have to scan again. Alright, so scan. Scan. I like to scan. Can I scan you? Please. Same as she likes to scan everybody. Samus, you're so naughty. Why you want to scan everybody? Hold on. Hold on. What do we got to do here? Wait a minute. What's going on here? What is this? Oh, okay. Got it. Got it. There we go. So that's the artifact. We're looking for that artifact. That alien artifact, man.
I need to secure this thing.
This alien artifact, brother. That's the whole issue. The ancient aliens, man. You gotta be kidding me? I have to fight this boss? Yo. This early in the game, I have to fight the boss? I'm not ready for this, man. Jesus. Oh God, I have a feeling I'll be dying here. Guys, get ready. I'll be dying here quite a lot. Oh Lord. Here we go. Oh Jesus. Oh my God. Don't die. Please don't die. Oh my Lord. I have a feeling this is going to be a long night. He does look like a Halo. He does. I feel like I'm playing Halo, I swear to God. Don't die. Don't die, Samus. Don't please. No. For the love of God. I need you to stay alive, Samus. Don't do this to me, alright? Please, please, don't do this to me, Samus. No, Samus! Samus, no. No. Samus! No, do not die. I need you alive. I need you alive. You cannot die, Samus. No. No, don't die. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. You got this. What is this? Call of Duty? Black Ops 7? Oh, Jesus. No, no, don't. No. No, 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 no. We can't have you dying right now. Please don't die, Samus. No, please. No, don't. No. Oh, here we go. There's the health. Come on, come on, come on. You got some more health. There you go. No, Samus. Samus, don't die. For the love of God. This is going to be a long fight, guys. Ah, Jesus. No! No! Don't die on me, Samus. No, 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 no. I don't need you. I need you to stay alive. Stay alive, Samus. I hope I don't die. Please, for the love of God. Don't die. This really is going to suck if you die. Oh, there you go. Jesus. Jesus Christ. Alright. Hang in there. Samus. For the love of God. Just don't die, please. I need to stay alive. Jesus. Come on. Oh my God. Woo! There's the artifact. Who the hell is this? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, he activated the artifact. She shot him and the artifact is activated. Something's happening. Stargate is opening. Stargate. Oh no, they're going to a different dimension. The Stargate has opened to another portal. I know that the very first boss, man, was not easy. And this is a normal difficulty. I think I regret putting it on a normal difficulty. Alright, Samus has fallen asleep. That enemy that came in has activated some sort of a portal, and this portal, it's connected to Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom Chrono Tower. You haven't gotten this game. I'm not sure if I should buy it or not. Look, it's one of those things where demo is very important. And let me tell you, I watched a lot of people. I watched other live streams. I always watch to see what other people say, what other people think. But you got to remember, everyone has their own preference. Everyone has their own opinions, right? And so whatever they value, you might not value, right? So demo is the most important thing. What I would suggest, go to Best Buy and try out the demo, John. You can hold the ZR, you can charge the beam, really? I didn't know that. Hold on. Ah! Well, thank you, my friend. Thank you for letting me know, Creative Bondage. So yeah, John, 130. What I would suggest is go to Best Buy. I don't know, do you live here? Live in the United States? Go to Best Buy and check out the demo. Play the demo for a little bit. Try out the controls. Look, it's not the same thing. Like, I was watching this one guy playing it from Germany for like 12 hours. And it's not the same, watching, even you guys watching me play it, it's not the same versus you trying things out for yourself, right? Watching someone else do it, it's not the same when you actually trying it out. So, I'm pretty sure they have the demo. I'm pretty sure. They still have the demo of Mario Kart and Hyrule Warriors. That's where I played the Hyrule Warriors. Actually, I played demo of Hyrule Warriors at Best Buy and Mario Kart World. That's before I purchased Nintendo Switch 2. Before I went to the GameStop and trade in my Xbox Series X to get the Nintendo Switch 2. You guys seen the unboxing video. It's on my front page on YouTube. I think they do have it. They have a list of demos, like bunch of demos. I think they even have a Kirby Air Riders demo on there as well. Yeah, go to Best Buy. Go to Best Buy. I think that's where they have all these demos. I'm pretty sure they have it. That's what I should have done. See, I never went to the Best Buy to play the demo of this game. You see, if maybe I went to Best Buy before November 4th, let's say I went to Best Buy November 3rd to check out the demo the day before the release date, I think I might have a difference of an opinion. And a lot of people criticize me for that, which is legitimate criticism. Like what the hell, Mr. 4K, which is legitimate. Why didn't you go to Best Buy to check out the demo? Right? I mean, Jesus Christ, are you really that lazy? And they're right. Like, why are you so lazy? Go to Best Buy, check it out. And I should have. I should have gone to Best Buy like on December 3rd. I'm sorry, December 3rd. Did I say November? I meant to say December. I should have go to Best Buy on December 3rd, check out the demo, and then tell you what I think. Make a video about it and let you know what I think. You know, I could have even recorded the video there in the Best Buy, me playing the demo, talk to the clerks and let them know what they think, and etc., etc. If they want to be in the video or not. But I didn't do that, and I should have done that. I think if I had done that, if I made a video, if I went to Best Buy and I made like a 5-minute video, a short video, talking about what I think about, you know, the demo, I think I would have had a better perspective. And I think this is why a lot of Nintendo fanboys was pissed at me. Because, like, Jesus Christ, you didn't even try the demo. You're watching someone else play it. And I have to eat my words, you know. And even I said, I have this rule of thumb. You need to try the game before you can judge it. Like Kirby Air Riders, I played the Kirby Air Ride test, global test. So I played Kirby's. I still have it actually. I still have the Kirby. It's still here, I believe. Yeah. So I played the Kirby, so I'm familiar with the Kirby. So I can judge Kirby that it's really good because I played it. So I think what the lesson that we can learn from this, and thanks to KJNBA for supplying this game. By the way, you can use the gyro like like a V mode. You can use it like a handgun, right? Like this. Or you can just put it down here like that. I think the lesson that we can learn here, you can't just watch somebody else play. Even this, you guys watching me, it's not really giving you much. You're like, I don't know. You know, he's saying this. Yesterday he was saying that. Now he's flip-flopping, blah, blah, blah. And you're like, I don't know. All of these thoughts that you have, totally understandable. I don't blame you. But the rule of thumb, it's always try things out for yourself. You know. So yeah, I'm eating up my words. You know, I have to put a foot in my mouth. You know, it is what it is. What I think so far, I think the graphics are amazing for Nintendo Switch 2. controls are like the best so far. They're utilizing the full gyroscope and full precision mouse Joy-Con controls. So far, so good. 120 hertz refresh rate. I know it's a 1080p 120 hertz. I know you can also switch between 4K, which is 1440p, upscale to 4K 60 with HDR. But this is a pretty darn good tech demo to show you what Nintendo Switch 2 can do. And one of the things that always had fascinated me with Nintendo Switch 2 ever since I got it 2 months ago, was in October, right? It was what this small console is capable of doing. And I've been saying this quite a lot. Looking at, Mario Kart World, looking at Cyberpunk 2077, Star Wars Outlaws, and recently they just released, Assassin's Creed Shadows and Red Dead Redemption for the Nintendo Switch 2. And we have upcoming Resident Evil Requiem, and First Light 007 James Bond coming out. I think Nintendo Switch 2, it's opening the doors and it's moving into a different direction, into a direction of what they used to be with the GameCube, what they used to be with Nintendo 64, prior to this whole V thing, VU and V, and even the Switch 1. They were mainly focused on like certain type of games. Now with Nintendo Switch 2, I think they're opening the door to a different variety. And I think people need to look at Nintendo Switch 2 not just as a console for the kids. Yeah, mainly kids love it. They play it. And it's a family-friendly type of console. Nintendo always will be family-friendly type of console. But now they're expanding. They're opening the doors for this Nintendo Switch 2 to be like Nintendo 64 and, GameCube. So it's good to see that they're opening those doors. And there's going to be a Halo Master Chief Collection. There's no question about it. And playing Halo Master Chief Collection with these controllers, it's going to be amazing, in my opinion. So you need to look at Nintendo Switch 2 as going into a more wide variety range. Like they're trying to approach wide variety range of consumers. Yes, of course, their main consumer is always going to be the kids, family, but now they're also adding the mature audience. All right, for those of you who are mature, who are adults, right? We got something for you as well. And I think that's what they're doing right now. Now, you can judge Nintendo for the pricing. You could say, I don't know about the pricing of the games on Nintendo. Well, I think it's everywhere. If you look at PlayStation, it's nothing better there either. You look at Xbox and their games. You look at Steam, even on Steam, how much the games are and all that. Games are expensive, regardless. So I don't know what people expect from Nintendo to be quite to be quite frank. All right, let's continue. Well, I was guilty of that too, John. John 130. So you can put me in that category. I'm guilty of that as well. I have to put foot in my mouth. I have to eat my words respectfully. Which is fine. And I should have known better. Like, you can't judge a game. And I'm the one who actually said my rule of thumb is play the game before you actually talk about it, or try the product before you talk about it. And the irony is, well, now I have to eat my words. pretty much. But it's really a learning lesson here. You have to try games. And I had an opportunity to try this, you know. The demo was available on the Best Buy. Just my lazy ass, which I was, my lazy ass, didn't feel like going to the store to try out the demo, and I should have done that. I should have gone to the store and tried the demo. If I had tried the demo, I would have had a different perspective, I swear to God. We wouldn't be having all these Nintendo fans attacking me, which I understand why they did. It would be a different perspective, you know. But that's because I was ignorant and I didn't try the demo. And I should have tried the demo. Because the demos was available, all I had to do was just get my lazy ass to the store and, you know. But anyway. Yeah, we all do. And look, man, I'll always listen. I'm the biggest critic of myself. I'll be the first one to acknowledge when I made an error, when I made a mistake where I have to eat my words. I'll be the first one to say, "Hey, I'm eating my words with this with this coffee right now." Yeah, but it's also ironic because, you know, people will say, yeah, sure, he's eating his words now, but at the same time, people will say, yeah, well, but you're the one who said a rule of thumb, right? This goes back to credibility, and I don't blame the people for judging me for that, you know. This goes back to credibility. Well, you're the one who said, rule of thumb, try the product before you start talking about it. Try the game before you start talking about it. Reviews are reviews. They're just opinions. Try it out for yourself. And honestly, I think that needs to be a rule of thumb, like for me, all the time. That's it. From now on, dude, I will not talk about any game unless I try it. That's it. If people ask me, what do you think about this game? I haven't tried it. That's it. From now on, if somebody asks me, what do you think about this game? I haven't tried it. I can't really tell you. And that's how it should be. Have you played this game? No, I haven't played it. I can't really say much. That's it. When I play it, I'll let you know, right? I can't talk about Flight Simulator 2024 on the PlayStation 5 until I try it. I can't just judge Flight Simulator based on my experience on the PC and Xbox or listening to what other people are saying. I need to try it out myself, right? So it should go for everything. Even with a Project Motor Racing, I need to try it out for myself. Yes, I know it's mostly negative. I understand that. I get that. But I need to try it out for myself. I have a racing wheel, right? And until I try it, until I finally get the game connected to my racing wheel setup, and I finally try it and I make the video about it, then I'll give you my honest opinion. I think this from now on needs to be like a rule of thumb. If I haven't played it, not talking about it. I think that's fair, honestly. I really think it is. But anyway, like you said, we all have to eat our words sometimes. Nobody's perfect. All right, let's continue. Sorry for a little bit of a talk here. I know people want me to play the game, but... Exactly, Rambo. The demo is very important, dude. And I guarantee you, Capcom will release the demo for Resident Evil Requiem in January. I just hope that they release the demo for Nintendo Switch 2. Because I really want to try it out on Nintendo Switch 2. I know it's going to look great on a PlayStation 5. And I know it's going to look great on a PC and a PlayStation 5. I know that. But I'm really curious to see how the game is. I think a lot of people are curious to see how Resident Evil Requiem, when it comes out in February, how it looks. And if they release the demo, which I think they will, for all the systems, including Nintendo Switch 2, I can't wait just to try it out on Nintendo Switch 2. Capcom is always known for that. This is why I love Capcom. Demo is very important, dude. I think every developer should release the demo for every and each game. I think this should be rule of thumb. Release the demo, man. Demo is your best bet. If you want people to pre-order your game, if you want people to praise your game, release the demo. You can also learn from the demo. If there's some problems and issues, or if something else can be fixed, you can get a good feedback from the demo prior to you releasing the game. Or maybe if some other things needs to be fixed, you can push the release date, right, to fix those things from the feedback. Demo, they used to release demos, man. Back in the days, right? You would buy a magazine, and on a magazine there would be a compact disc, and on that compact disc there'd be a bunch of demos, like official Xbox magazine, PlayStation magazine. There would be like a disc demo, and you check out the demos on the PlayStation 2, on the Xbox. I miss those good old days, bro, when they used to like have demos. Oh my god, you ain't kidding, Creative Bondage. You need to watch my Metroid Dread videos, bro. Yo. Viewer discretion advised. Viewer discretion advised. I went like bananas, bro. Like, if you want to see me go crazy bananas, like, you need to watch that. Oh my god, dude. Even I am like terrified. Even I am terrified to watch that video. It's like, cause like, that's me. Holy shit. I went like ape shit, like bananas, bro. I was so that game was driving me crazy so much, man. That oh my god, dude. It was on my Nintendo Switch. I was playing it on Nintendo Switch. This was way back. And the live stream is there, and it's hard to watch, man, because I'm surprised that video is still there, dude, that they haven't taken it down. The language, but it's 18 and up. Like, you have to be 18 years old to watch that. But I was so pissed off, dude. I mean, if you want to see me pissed off to like you never seen me pissed off before, you need to go find that Metroid Dread live stream that I did. Oh my god. Just a fair warning, guys. That was Ray Liotta, full throttle, Ray Liotta on steroids, going ape shit, you know. Yeah, well, it's a different times, John. 1:30. It's a different times we live in, man. I miss the good old days, bro. I get nostalgic thinking about the good old days and just how good it was back then, you know. Creative Bondage, old fans love Dread but hate Prime 4 because Prime 4 is breaking up pacing with the bike and NPC segments. You know what? But I can see their argument. I can see why some of them are upset about that because they're huge fans, right? If it ain't broke, why fix it? But after 18 years, correct? Since Metroid Prime 3 came out on GameCube, right? Or was it Wii? Or GameCube, Wii? I don't know. It was Wii, I think. Wii. They have to try something new, man. Listen. They have to evolve. They have to evolve this franchise. They can't just keep it same old, same old. They have to evolve. So they have to try new things. And I think that's what they're trying to do. Well, maybe that's what the Prime 4 is. Prime is for me. I think this game was designed for me, so they can bring me into this Prime world. And now after this, I'll probably want to play it remastered. Prime Metroid Prime Remastered, I'll probably want to play, you know, those other classic Prime games. Even Metroid Dread. I might want to go back to Metroid Dread as well. So I get it. I understand why people are upset, because they're huge hardcore fans. They understand this game better than me, better than anyone, because they're huge fans. But they also have to understand, after 18 years, you know, they have to evolve, man. They have to push the ball rolling, this Metroid ball, in a different direction. Like, they need to expand, you know, and I think that's what they're trying to do. Just like they did with Zelda. Remember with Zelda, Breath of the Wild, and even the Wind Waker? And after the Wind Waker and Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, they have to, especially with the Tears of the Kingdom, they have to evolve the franchise, you know. And that's a good point. I don't know. Are these guys really veterans, or are they pretending to be veterans? See? That's a legitimate question. I don't know. Maybe you're right. I saw RGT, because I watch RGT85, because he's all about Nintendo. He didn't like it. I mean, he liked it, but also didn't like it. It's like 50-50. RGT85, and his complaint was, I don't like this, you know, what's his name? Miles McKenzie. Yeah, but so what, dude? Like, I think it's kind of cool that there's a dude like that navigating you, helping you out, so you're not alone. I think it's cool that there's other characters in this game, so it's not just you being isolated by yourself. I think it's cool that there's other characters, you know, so. Oh, these are aliens, man. All right, let's continue. Look at the reflection. Look at this. This looks amazing, bro. Look at this. Look at this reflection. Look how smooth that is. I think it's cool to have like a goofy guy like that, like a geeky, goofy guy. I think it makes it only more funny and interesting, you know. But look at this level of design. Look at this. Look at this level of design. Look how beautiful this is. Let me take a photo. Hold on. Forgot to take some photos. Wow, look at the reflection here. That looks amazing. Don't worry, I will have some videos in 4K. I will have some videos on my 4K HDR OLED LG TV. You know, I'll have some videos like showcasing how this looks, you know. And some videos of me playing it on a handheld mode, you know. This is just me getting my feet wet. I like the design of these aliens. Look at the depth. There's a certain depth to this level. Like depth. Like a three-dimensional depth to it. And it really looks good, man. Some people don't appreciate this. They just want to, like, speed run through the game. And I don't know why people do that. Why do you want to speed run through this? Enjoy this game for what it has to offer. Look at the depth. Three-dimensional depth. It's amazing, dude. Oh wait, I need to scan? Do I? The technology used to construct this device cannot be identified. Local database contains no matches. that means this is alien. It's an alien. An android created using a unknown technology. Have you guys ever thought about this? I don't mean to switch the subject since we're talking about aliens. What if these UFOs and these grays and these grays that we see them as grays, what if they're an android sent here by another humanoid race? Just like we send our little rovers to Mars and our satellites and different probes out there, right? What makes you think they're not doing the same thing? Sending their own probes. Obviously, they're probably more highly technologically advanced, right? So who's to say that these creatures that we're seeing in these, shaped disc UFOs, that these aren't like robots, androids, more sophisticated robots, androids, that they're sending over here to keep an eye on us for whatever reason. I don't know. It makes you wonder, right? But anyway. I'm going to scan everything. Analysis implies this is an unknown hologram technology. No match is found within local database. All right. And what is this? Scanning. Analysis implies this is a slot for storing a mechanoid. Local database contain no matches. All right. I think we scanned enough. I like how you can turn into a ball, morph into a ball at any given time. I love that. I just love it. That's so cool. All right. I guess we have to go this way. I think a lot of people are starting to have that same idea. I've been watching a lot of podcasts, like everybody else. There's all these interesting podcasts, and a lot of scientists are kind of thinking about that because such a long distances between us, and why would they want to show themselves why would they want to jeopardize themselves? Why not just send robots like we send robots? Send robots and these drones, UFO drones, right? And let them, collect data on us and spy on us, right? I mean, if they're a highly intelligent civilization, why would they want to risk themselves coming here? Let's just send probes and keep an eye on these humanoids. But they're also humanoids. Imagine, they're also humanoids just like we are, but they're just far more technologically advanced. Who knows? Who knows, man? But then how do they travel? Are they using a traditional means of travel? I don't think so. I think, in my humble opinion, they're bending the space and time. I really doubt that they're using traditional means to travel, because it will take hundreds and hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of years. So, who's going to wait that long? I think they're using different alternative ways of space and time, like bending the space and time, right? Making a shortcut, like a portal. And they're sending their drones, their robots, so they can obviously spy on us. Anyway, it's just some wild ideas I have. People will talk about the 3-eye atlas. Well, how do we know that's not a probe? Maybe it's a probe. They're collecting data on Jupiter, moons, and sun, and other planets on our solar system. We don't know, you know. You know what I mean? But these are all speculations, obviously. Look, the idea to think that we're the only ones on this universe, it's just ridiculous for people to think that we're the only ones, there's nobody else out there. It's just ridiculous, you know. Just because you don't see something, just because you didn't encounter something, doesn't mean that it's not there. Just because you haven't found something doesn't mean that it's not there. And I think this is what people forget. Just because you haven't seen it yet, just because you haven't experienced it yet, doesn't mean that it's not there. And I think slowly people are starting to realize that. They're starting to awaken, like, oh, wait a minute, you know. Are we supposed to go this way? Scan everything. Alright. Speaking of aliens, I need to figure out what I gotta do here. Hold on. There we go. Do I need to follow this metallic ball, whatever this is? Okay, I need to follow it. I get it. I get it. Okay. But how do I enter? Hold on. No? What the hell is this? Well, there's something over here. Hold on. Here? Okay, okay, okay. There we go. Now this little crystal bowl, metallic crystal bowl, will open up the bridge for me. There we go. Where are we now? Where's the crystal ball? Crystal ball, show me the aliens. Oh, there they are. Can we talk to these aliens? Hold on. What can you tell me about the Three-Eye Atlas? So far, so good, Jose. Can't really complain. It's quite an interesting game. All right, there's something here. Thank you, Jose. Yeah, I mean, the controllers are really amazing, dude. It's something you have to try out for yourself just to see how good it is. Using these Joy-Cons, it's really like the best way to play this game. On like a very flat surface, get yourself like a folded desk or something. I have a laptop folded desk that I use, and let me tell you, man, this is really amazing. I'm the chosen one. Really? Psychic crystal has been acquired. Wow. I can't believe I'm the chosen one. All of these years. Releases the talent psychic powers residing within you and enables the interacting with psychic technology using your visor. So wait, so I'm a psychiatrist now? Not only are you the one, but you're the psychiatrist. You have psychic abilities to go beyond everything else you can imagine. You're the one. The Oracle already told you would be playing this Metroid Prime 4 beyond what your mind can reach. You are finally able to connect with a 3-eye atlas. The 3-eye atlas will guide you where it needs to guide you. Yeah, controls are really good, Jose. But then again, you got to really try it out. With 120 hertz refresh rate, it's really smooth. I would suggest to everybody to use Joy-Con controllers. Open the menu with a minus button and check the inventory. All right, let's see. Hold on, what's going on? Oh, press the X button. All right. No, that's the crystal ball. I don't need the crystal ball. I'm the chosen one. Wait. Some more scanning. Press ZL to scan targets. Statue made of umozonite. Umozonite, depicting a lemur. Its forehead has a crystal design. Subject identified as a priest to manipulate psychic energy. Nice. So wait, so I have those psychic abilities too? Statue made of umozonite depicting a lemur. Its forehead has crystal. Okay, I get it. All you need to know is that I'm now part alien, part Metroid, part Prime, part the chosen one, part Baba Yaga. Psychic assembler forms. What? Hold on. So wait, these psychic abilities. So when I go to these towers, I have the ability to control these towers because now I have their abilities, psychic abilities. Wow, the benefits of 3-eye atlas. I'm telling you. Scanning. Are you allowed to play this on your Nintendo? Well, it is on my virtual game card, Jose. So I'll try it out. I'll check it out. I'll check it out today to see if I can do that. but something tells me Nintendo wants me to pay. I doubt it, but I'll check it out. I'll see if it's possible, because I can always use my Nintendo Switch 1 OLED, which I have right here, you know. Well, actually, I can check that out right now. There's my Nintendo Switch OLED. You know, I can check it out right now. Let's see. Let me turn it on, man. I haven't turned this on since God knows when. Hold on. I think the batteries are not working, dude. Yo, hold on. I haven't charged the batteries on this since. Yeah. Yeah, the batteries. I have to charge the batteries. So, but I'll double check. I'll double check today. I need to plug it in to charge. That's what I need to do. I need to plug it in. I don't know why I didn't plug it in to charge. But I'll definitely check it out. If you can do that, that's pretty awesome though. If they let you play from the virtual game card. If it doesn't show up on the virtual game card, then it's not. But I'll double check. All right, this gate, tower gates, dissembles and reassembles in response to psychic energy. Okay. All right, all right. Do we need to scan some more? Okay, so what do we got to do here? Hold on. Let me take a screenshot. There we go. Oh, I recorded the video. Oh, nice. There we go. I got it. Oh, I have to scan it. Hold on. No. Scan it. Scan it. Use the psychic abilities. There you go. What the hell is this? Oh, the elevator. Cool. Wow. That was a trip, wasn't it, huh? So I have these psychic abilities. Now I can open these towers, right? Wait. Scanning. Remember to scan. Yeah, I heard this story before. The Oracle told me I was the chosen. Yes, Morpheus already told me this. I will carry out the legacy. What's up, Marcus? I like it, Marcus. Marco, I do, man. Actually, I had to eat my words. You know what I mean? I had to eat my words because the rule of thumb is you have to try the game, guys. You have to try the game. Either check the demo. You know, I should have gone to the Best Buy to check out the demo, and the demo was at the Best Buy. I could have checked it out on December 3rd, but I choose not to. I was so lazy, and you know, you can't judge a product by, you know, listening to someone else or watching someone else. You have to try a product by trying it out yourself, man, and that's the rule of thumb here, man. Try something before you talk about it, you know, and that's my rule of thumb now. Like, I will not talk about any game unless I try it from now on. Like, that's, you know, unless I want to eat my words, unless I want to, you know, put a foot in my mouth, you know. But I like it. I like it. I really do, man. It's amazing. Like, not only can you use this mouse, but you can also switch back between the mouse and use it as a gyro, like this, like, you know, like John Wick. You can go like John Wick, you know, do that, you know, go like that. Yeah, I'm thinking I'm back, kinda back, not like 100%, but kinda almost there. Yeah. Hey V, where's the cyberpunk energy here? Speaking of cyberpunk energy, it's right here, man. Cyberpunk is right here. I've been playing cyberpunk like this as well. You know, and it's really something like that you guys have to try. Playing it like this, it's really cool. Well, there always is. There's always somebody coughing and sneezing, and you know, I don't want to say I'm a germaphobe. I'm not a germaphobe, but you you have to stand there in line, and there's some dude over there, you know, sneezing, coughing, and you have to wait for him to finish, and then, you know, I guess you could say I'm a germaphobe. Whatever. And it's true, there's always some guy, you know. Wait your turn, alright? Oh, where we are? You're not in Pandora anymore. You are in Metroid Pandora. No, you're not in Kansas anymore. You're not in Kansas anymore. You're in a Metroid Pandora. All kinds of things here when I eat you. Poke your eyes. Poke your nipples and twist them. All kinds of creatures here. We're in Metroid Pandora. Let's look at this map. There's Samus. Hey, look, you can see her. Yo. You can almost see her reflection. Can you? That's cool. I just realized that. You know. So far, my top 3 Switch 2 games. Oh man. can we go top 5? Okay, well, I have to say, Cyberpunk number 1. You know, it's just because, you know, because I like anything that Keanu Reeves in it, you know. But, you know, it's really good, man. This is like the ultimate version of the game. You get everything included, even the Phantom Liberty. So I would say, for me personally, Cyberpunk looks good, plays good. It's really amazing, dude. I would highly recommend Cyberpunk. Mario Kart World, of course, would come in second, because this is something you can play with your friends, with family. Anybody can pick up and play. And number 3, Kirby Air Riders. Listen, Kirby Air Riders, I have to put number 3, because Kirby Air Riders are just fun. So much fun, dude. Metroid Prime, I don't know. We're still going through the process of, you know, going through this honeymoon phase with Metroid, so it'll take a while. But so far, I would say Cyberpunk 2077, Mario Kart World, and Kirby's Air Riders. Star Wars Outlaws, the only reason I didn't put Star Wars Outlaws because Cyberpunk is just better than Star Wars Outlaws. But if I was to do top 5, I would certainly include Cyberpunk next to Star Wars Outlaws, together with Cyberpunk and Star Wars Outlaws and Mario Kart and Kirby and of course Donkey Kong Bonanza. But since we're doing only top 3, those are my top 3. But Star Wars Outlaws is really good, like in terms of like a third-party game. But in terms of which game is better, of course Cyberpunk, it's a million times better than Star Wars Outlaws. And I don't like say this like just willy-nilly. It's better because it's a much better game. It's constructed better, has a better story. Star Wars Outlaws has, you know, a decent story, nothing too crazy. It's still a great game, but when you compare it to Star Wars Outlaws and I mean, when you compare it to Cyberpunk, Star Wars Outlaws is okay, but Cyberpunk is definitely my favorite. If you have to go top 5, then we'll include Star Wars Outlaws. Let's see. Donkey Kong Bonanza, Cyberpunk, Star Wars Outlaws, Mario Kart World, and let me see. And that's it, right? Cyberpunk, Mario Kart, Donkey Kong, Star Wars Outlaws, and Hyrule. You know what? You can throw in a Kirby. I'm sorry, Kirby Air Riders. Jesus Christ. So Kirby Air Riders, Mario Kart World, Cyberpunk, Donkey Kong, and Star Wars Outlaws. Like those are the top 5 in that order. If we're gonna do top 5. Sorry, I got myself confused for a minute there. So those are the top 5: Mario Kart, Kirby, Cyberpunk, Donkey Kong, and Star Wars Outlaws. Those are the top 5. But if we're going to do top 10, sure, the list can expand. Look, Nintendo has a lot of games. Let me tell you, Nintendo Switch 2 right now, they just recently released Assassin's Creed Shadows, and they released also Red Dead Redemption on top of that, and they've got Tomb Raider with a multiplayer. So there's a lot of cool games to play. There's also all the Yakuza games. You got Yakuza Director's Cut, Yakuza 0 Director's Cut. You have that as well. You got the Hitman, the Signature Edition Hitman, which is on sale. Red Dead Redemption, Pokemon Legends ZA, of course. If we're gonna do a top 10, we have to include Pokemon Legends ZA. this holiday season, listen, man, this Christmas, Nintendo is honestly dominating. No offense to PlayStation. Look, as you can see, there's my PlayStation right there. You can see it. It's sticking out. You can see it right there. On the screen. PlayStation this year has been okay. I wasn't impressed with the lineup of the games that they have. Yes, there is a Ghost of Yotei, but Ghost of Yotei, you know, did okay. It didn't really live up to its expectations, you know, for a variety of different reasons. And I don't want to jump into the controversy because I don't like talking about that stuff here. But sure, the controversy certainly didn't help what the developer said and what she said. And yes, I know freedom of speech and all that, but it certainly hurt the game. It didn't help the game. So, me personally, I like Ghost of Yotei, and it's sad that the game it's tied up to the controversy, which I don't want to talk about it here. But there's Death Stranding 2. I would say Death Stranding 2 was probably the best limited exclusive, timed limited exclusive game for PlayStation 5. Like, if there's the one game that I would pick out of 2025 for PlayStation 5, I would say Death Stranding 2. And I finished Death Stranding 2 after like 75 hours or something like that. So, but Nintendo, honestly, it's just dominating with sales and over 10.3 million units sold, and God knows how many more units they will sell throughout this holiday season. So Nintendo certainly is rolling the ball, you know. All right, let's continue. We're in Pandora. Let's scan everything. Sorry, guys. Scan it. Plant morphology lyso cask. The thin skin layer of this fruit contains a low viscosity and highly nutritious liquid. I think it sounds better if I read this in like a John Wick voice, honestly. It just doesn't sound good when I read it in my voice. It sounds like some goofy, like a goofy douche, like reading it. It's better if John Wick reads it. Plant morphology, lysocask. The thin skin layer of this fruit contains a low viscosity and highly nutritious liquid. A strong impact will break the skin and scatter the pungent contents. That's better. So I can use this. Hold on. There we go. Wow, look at this. Where's Digital Foundry? Digital Foundry, where are you at? Wow. It's a beautiful world. It really is. It looks beautiful. You know, a lot of people speed run through this game and they don't really spend time to appreciate these worlds. And that's what I like to do, man. I like to take my time. I like to show you what's inside a game. I'm not interested in speed running, you know. That's not my style. I know there's other YouTubers who do that and they do a lot of speed run. Not me, man. I want to show you what you're missing. I want to show you what these developers have done in 8 years making this game. Yes, it's been 18 years since the last Metroid, but it took 8 years to create this game. And I know it was Namco Bandai, and then Namco Bandai didn't want to finish it, so they gave it to this other developer studio. I forgot the name. Retro something. Is it Retro something? But I think they did a good job here, man. And you can always turn into this ball, which I like. You can turn into a dread ball. Can you jump? Oh yeah, you can. There you go. Beautiful world, man. Look at that. It's like a Pandora. Certainly they're inspired by Pandora. What is this? Something over here. Scan the area. Let's scan it. Scan everything. Let's see. No, no, no. Pressing the wrong button. There you go. Scan it. Fungi. What's up, Chrome? What a great morning. I know, I'm telling you. You guys just woke up, and next thing you know, it's Mr. 4K. Good morning to you, Rom. How you doing, man? Did you get your coffee? What time is it over there? 6 o'clock? 7 o'clock? I used to go through the games in the past when I was a kid, but now I take my time with the games. Yeah, same thing here. Honestly. Always take your time. What's the rush, right? What's the rush? Yeah, what's the rush? Enjoy this game. I mean, you're the chosen one. Why you want to go rushing through it, you know? Look at these creatures, man. Like, you know, you see small little things. Like, what are these creatures? Look at these creatures. Like, you notice these small little details. Like these insects. Yeah. Look at the detail on these insects, man. This is amazing. I feel like I'm in a Pandora. Where's Jake? Is this the tree of life? Oh wait, there's the aliens. There they are. Scan it. There you go. Ancient statue carved from a single stone. Analysis implies its surface cracks were caused by a strong impact. Item detected within. The chosen one. Oh, it's 8 a.m. You just finished your coffee. Preparing something for lunch and then head to the gym. Nice. It's very important that you work out. Work on your muscles. Yeah. Wow. Now, which way do we go? Oh, this way. You go this way. You're the chosen one. You should know where to go. That's right, Keanu. You know, why am I even asking myself? Maybe you shouldn't speak. Just let me speak. Alright, Keanu, I think you're right. You're the chosen one, man. We go this way. I guess you don't know how to do this, do you? That's right, Keanu. I don't. Well, maybe you should learn how to do it. Why don't you use a button on your Joy-Con? It even says so. Press the 8 to shoot the door. Have you never seen John Wick? Huh? Point and shoot. You know what's funny thing is I used to do, well, some of you guys know, some of you may not know. I used to go to Meta Horizon World. This is back in 2023 when I got my Meta Quest 3 VR headset. And I didn't know nothing about, like, Meta Horizon World. I just knew this was like this social VR experience. And the very first time I got there, I was like thinking, what kind of avatar can I create? What should be my avatar? At first, I started as a Wolverine, but it didn't work out. And then I started watching John Wick Chapter 4. And after watching John Wick Chapter 4, I was like, you know what? Why don't I just go in as a John Wick Returns? Because in the Chapter 4, he dies. Allegedly, he dies. Spoilers. And then I was like, why don't I create a character? This is back in 2023. Why don't I create a character that looks like John Wick, moves like John Wick, talks like John Wick, and let me go to Meta Horizon World. Let me just be as this avatar, like embody this avatar as John Wick. So that's where the whole voice, the whole thing came about. My first impressions, it's pretty good actually. The music that I was complaining about doesn't play like non-stop like I was seeing on those videos and those live streams. Actually, what I do like about it, Chrome, is the atmosphere. Everything is very lively. Level of design. It's like an avatar world. You can tell you feeling transported to this world. It's like a great escape from your own reality to live out this fantasy, to escape to this world, the world of Metroid Prime. And they really have done a great job with design, creating the design of these worlds, and the atmosphere, the music. It all really kind of blends in nicely. But what really gives it that extra little icing on the cake is this, the ability to be so precise with this controller, Joy-Con controller, as a mouse precision. And not only can you use this mouse controller to be so precise, as you can see on the screen right above me, but at the same time, you can also do this. Go into John Wick mode. You use a gyroscope. Just go like this. Just go like that. Go like that, like this, like that. You can move around like this, like John Wick. Go through the different corridors, Right? But, it takes a little bit of getting used to. So the controls is something that you will appreciate. But it's something that you have to try from. I don't know in Europe if they have a demo at the game store. I don't know what kind of game stores you guys have over there. And if they have a demo at the game store where you are in Europe, you should certainly check out the demo. The demo is really going to give you a much better perspective. See, the reason why I'm eating my words and the reason why I'm, putting the foot in my mouth is because I was judging this game based on what I was seeing. You can't judge a game based on what you're seeing. It can give you some idea what the game looks like. Like right now, you're getting some idea what the game looks like, but you're not really getting the nitty and gritty of what it really looks like, what it really feels like using these controllers. So the rule of thumb is this. And again, I have to eat my words because I was the one who always says, don't talk about the product unless you try it. Don't talk about the game unless you try it. Now I'm eating my words. So the rule of thumb is you have to try it. This is why I always tell people demo is the most important thing to me. Demo can really give you a pretty good idea if this is for you, if this is something you want to get into. Having a demo, man, means everything. And I hope that the developers will learn this, how important the demos are. The best way to get people excited for a video game, and also the best way for you to get the feedback, to collect the feedback about the game, is by having a demo. So demo, it's something that I think more and more developers should focus on. Absolutely, from 121. Everything's an experience, dude. Not just video games, anything in life that you do. Like, have you been to this place, or you never been to the place? So how do you know, right? Did you travel? Did you go there? You can't just talk about a place by watching documentaries on it. You got to go there. You got to live there. You know what it's like to live here, what it's like to go there. All right, you have to isolate yourself from all the noise. What I mean, the noise, everybody's saying different things. If you go here, it's like this. If you go there, it's like that. You need to go and find out for yourself, right? Just like anything else in life. Like, same thing with MetaQuest 3. I was like, man, I don't know about this MetaQuest 3. Do I want to go to Meta Horizon? You know, it's not for me. Long and behold, once I got my MetaQuest 3, I went to Meta Horizon World. I was addicted. I was addicted to it, man. I couldn't put it down because I was like not breaking the character. I stayed in the character. It's John Wick Returns. And I had fun. But at first I was like, man, I don't know. Yeah, is this for me? You know. So you have to try things out, guys. And this goes for everything. You got to try it. You know. You don't know, and you'll never know until you try something. Honestly. And that's the rule of thumb. All right, let's continue. And it's really fast. Look how fast this is. I know that my stream, it's not showing you exactly how fast this is. But listen, I'll have a separate video. Guys, I know this is not the best representation. This is just a live stream. I'll have a separate video in 4K to show you how smooth this is. It'll give you a much better perspective, like how smooth this is. So I'm gonna have a video for you guys to show you how smooth this is. I'll have a video of my television to show you how fast this is and how smooth it is and how good the quality is. I will also have the handheld mode in 120 hertz to show you how it runs. The live stream right now, obviously, it is what it is. You know, you'll just have to take my word for it. You know, but I don't expect you. This is not like something that's going to make you want to buy the game because you're just listening to what I'm saying. You're not really experiencing like how good this is, you know. Exactly, John 130. So was I wrong? Absolutely. I mean, that's what I mean by eating my own words. And, you know, I have no issues, you know, acknowledging that. I'm the biggest critic of myself. You know, if I screw up, you know, I'll be the first one to raise the hand, you know. But I'll never apologize for something that's not my fault. You know, if something it's my fault, you know, I'll be the first one to raise the hand. Obviously. And I should have known better, you know. There was a demo at the Best Buy. I could have, you know, go to the store and check out the demo, but instead I'm watching some other guy playing it, you know, with a very low bit rate, you know, not a good bit rate, you know, stream, whatever. So, and I also bought into a lot of these YouTubers, you know, being negative, and I should have known better. They're doing it for this, you know. Yeah, I'm also doing it because I need this. But at the same time, I should have known better, you know. I set my own rules. Rule of thumb, try it. Don't talk about the game unless you try it. So from now on, I will not talk about any product. I will not talk about any game unless I try it. So if you ask me, hey, have you played this game? If I haven't played it, I'll tell you, I'm sorry, I haven't played it. I don't know yet. Once I play it, I'll let you know. So I will not talk about the game unless I try it. I'm not going to even make a video about what other people are saying because that's their opinions. It's nothing to do with me. It's their opinions. So I'll just focus on let me try it. And once I try it, then I'll let you know what I think. You know. Because then if I don't do that, then I'm going to start eating my words constantly, you know. Wow, look at this. You're not in Kansas anymore. You're in a Fury Green Pandora. Yo, they were certainly inspired by Pandora. James Cameron should be getting a royalty check. Yo, 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 yo. Look at that. Life of Shri. I think James Cameron's probably like calling Nintendo, hey, guys. Yo, where's my paycheck? Hey, where's my paycheck? A royalty fee, come on. Amazing. Look how beautiful this is. Nice. Yo, this is Avatar, man. Yo, this is a ripoff of Avatar. I'm sorry. James Cameron, you need to, like, contact Nintendo and get the paycheck. Wow, dude. Yo. Wow, look at that water, man. Look at this. That looks beautiful. Amazing. Look at this water, man. Wow, dude. I'm turning into Digital Foundry right now. Wow. Take some more photos. Impressive. This looks impressive. Wow. I want to play Call of Duty like this. There we go. I really like this design. I know it's inspired by Pandora, but it's not a complete ripoff of Pandora, but it's beautiful, man. This is probably the most beautiful Nintendo Switch 2 game that you're going to find. I mean, if you really want to showcase what Nintendo Switch 2 can do, I mean, certainly this is the game. Honestly, this is the game. I can't think of, like, a better game than this. I like how you can always switch to this ball, morph into this ball at any given time, and just use your left thumbstick on the Joy-Con to control it. That's pretty cool. I'm on a normal difficulty. The first boss was tough. Listen. And I know, Jose, you missed it. You missed the first boss. The first boss was not easy. Let me tell you, I barely made it. So... And if the first boss was really that difficult, I can only imagine what the other bosses are going to be like. Oh, and also, when you die in this game, you go back to your checkpoint. You can't save the game. Like there is no way for you to save the game. The game saves automatically, right? Yeah, it saves automatically. But just so everybody understands, when you die, you have to start from the checkpoint. Okay, which way do we go? Do we go this way or that way? I think it's this way. Hold on. Got it. Go straight, right. Got it. This is the map. So when you hold this trigger, the left trigger, then you lock on the enemy. That's pretty cool. I just realized that. Let me see if I can adjust the quality. You know, I'm pretty good when it comes to calibrating. So let me calibrate this for you guys. Make it a little bit better. Add a little bit of color. There we go. Now it will look better. Look at that. Huh? Much better now. See? I fixed it. They don't call me Mr. 4K upscaler for no reason. Now you got much better detail. You can see better. It looks a little bit cleaner. There you go. All right, which way do we go? Hold on. I got to look at the map. Do we go this way or do we go this way? I think we have to go this way. Hold on. Wait, which way did I exit? Did I exit this way? Yeah, okay, okay, okay. So it's this way. Got it. So you want to adjust the brightness on your black digital levels, and you also want to adjust the contrast. So you want to make sure that it's balanced correctly, so that way you can have a good vivid detail, so you can see, so you can have more depth of a picture. Like when I used to do televisions, one of the things I realized, a lot of people use a lot of brightness, and then everything's kind of like over bright, and everything looks like there's a smoke around it. You want to make sure you got that nice contrast ratio, right, between the black digital levels and white digital levels, and you want to make sure you're not oversaturating anything. Believe me, I learned my experience on televisions. I've been doing this like for a long time. So when it comes to that's why I don't need a calibrating equipment. I never needed it, man. I use my own two eyes to calibrate. I know like what my eyes see, and I know the equipment, it's programmed to a certain standard. My two eyes knows exactly what's good for my two eyes. So when I'm like calibrating, adjusting settings, I know what my two retina eyes are seeing and what's good for my two retina eyes. You see, the game looks much better now. There's more depth, more detail, right? It looks more vivid. Like the word I'm trying to use is more vivid. But don't worry, I will give you guys a 4K video of this in a best possible quality. Don't worry. I will also have the video picture settings on my LG OLED. I'll show you how it looks. I haven't done those videos in a while. I think this is a perfect game to do that. You know, it'll be on my LG C2 OLED. Right, John? It definitely does look good. And I think, I don't want to say this is the best good looking, because I haven't played Hyrule Warriors. I haven't played, there's a bunch of other Nintendo games I need to play. But I would say, in terms of a first party, I think currently right now, I would say, in terms of a first party Nintendo games, this is certainly the best current. I would say this has to be the best current first party Nintendo game that looks really good. Oh yeah, dude, this looks amazing. Are you kidding me? This looks just amazing on my LG OLED. There it is, my LG OLED. And it looks amazing. It's a 32-inch LG OLED, but it's perfect for this office. You know, that's what I need. You know what I mean? For my office here, as you can see, there it is, right there. It's right there. My LG OLED, right there. So it's perfect for. There's my PlayStation there too as well. And there's my coffee. My coffee. I like this music actually. It's really nice music to go to sleep. I think a lot of people right now watching, they're like, "Oh, I'm going to sleep. This music. Oh." It does look great, right? There you go. But maybe it can look even better. Why don't I adjust a couple of things here? Use some my magic, my Mr. 4K upscaler magic. Make it even more better, huh? Make it more sharper and better. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. There we go. That looks better. Sorry guys, there we go. It's fixed. I fixed it. Now it looks really good. Wait, was I here before? Wait a minute. Hold on. No, I've been here before. Wait a minute. I gotta go this way. I'm sorry, guys. I made a mistake. My apologies. I just realized. I gotta go this way. I'm lost in paradise. No, Mr. 4K, you're an idiot. You gotta go this way. I'm sorry, guys. I gotta go this way. I'm such an idiot. Gotta go this way. Sorry. This happens to me quite often. I get lost. Look at these creatures, these bugs. Look at the detail on these bugs, man. They're really good. You can even scan them, can you? Yeah. You can scan them. Here. Yeah, here we go. Nice. Let's take another photo. There we go. Look at this water, man, huh? Come on, guys. Don't rush through this game. Don't rush through it. Just enjoy it. Enjoy it. You have to enjoy this. Look at this. For a Nintendo Switch 2, man, this is pretty remarkable for a Nintendo Switch 2 console. This is remarkable. Wow. Uh-oh. Let's go, let's go, let's go. We're almost there. We're almost there. Took me a while to figure out where to go, but we finally got it. Do I have to scan this? No? No. I don't have to scan that. Alright, we good. We good now. Scanning time. Scan. Here we go. Large Lamorne Psychic Lock. Psychic ability seal variant unlocked by placing psychic energy. Alright, don't I have a psychic energy? I think I do. Don't I have the psychic energy? There we go. So I need to collect these psychic abilities before I can go ahead and unlock this. So that means more scanning. Nice. Okay, so we have to scan something here as well. Got it. Psychic sensor. All right. There we go. Very nice. What is this? An upgrade. Ooh. Nice. Got my very first upgrade. Whoa, dude. Whoa. Excellent. Excellent, dude. Psychic glove has been achieved. I can't believe it's already 3 o'clock in the morning. So the first 3 hours in, I have to say, this is amazing. You know, first 3 hours in, I have to say I'm amazed with what I have witnessed. Thank you, Rom121. Enjoy your gym workout. And don't forget, you can check out the rest of this live stream when you come back. You can continue where you left off. Actually, the YouTube will remember the last place. the last time frame that you were watching this. So it'll continue It will continue where you left off, actually. That's the beauty about the YouTube. The AI remembers where you left off. So when you come back to this live stream, you will come back exactly at this very point, time frame where you are right now. See, we're using AI technology to help us to make our life a little bit easier. So you don't have to search for it. You don't have to memorize. The AI will memorize for you. When you come back from a gym all tired, you know, sore, you click back on this live stream and it's going to remember exactly the last time frame, which would be 2 hours and 47 minutes and 56 seconds. But who's counting? I am counting, and the artificial intelligence of Google, YouTube, it's counting. And Samus is counting as well. I wonder if she will ever show her, like, herself, how she looks like. But I guess that would defeat the mystery of this, the mystique of this character, right? Never show the character. Keep it mystique. I don't think that will ever happen. If it hasn't happened in all of these years, in all of these decades, if it hasn't happened in 40 years, in 40 years, I doubt we'll ever see how she looks like. Switch to the psychic visor. Hold the ZL to grasp a target. With, okay, I got it. Now we got the psychic abilities. So press X to switch to psychic abilities. How cool is this? Wow. This is amazing. Wow. This game, it's amazing. This game, it's just mesmerizing. It is mesmerizing. It will take you to another world, in another dimension, to the place that you've never been before. There goes that song again. Go to sleep. Oh, go to sleep. Hold on, there's something here I need to check. Ooh, sleep. There we go. Got my power. My power. Okay, we don't want to... We're not ready. Oh, hold on. Wait. I got it. Wait a minute. Wait a minute, what is this? Ah. There we go. See? I'm learning. I know I'm the chosen one, but Even the chosen ones have to be, you know, educated. You have to learn from somewhere. That's right, even the chosen ones have to learn from somewhere. And in this case, I'm learning from 3i Atlas aliens. That's where the somewhere is. Somewhere is 3i Atlas. And I'm connected to the 3i Atlas as the chosen one. No, don't click that. Wait. Oh, it's the X. Alright, X. Whoa. Did you see that? Wait a minute. I need one more of these. Do I? Wait, what is this? Wait. Let's go in here. There we go. That's what I was looking for. Come on. Sprint, jump. There you go. Galactic Federation distress beacon detected. Where is it? It's right there. All right. Okay, so Galactic Federation distress beacon detected. Put a marker on it. All right. Got it. Yes, sir. Got it. Nice. Look at the graphics. Look at the lighting, dude. No, not really. Just look at it. How beautiful the lighting is in this game. This really makes me excited to see what else it's possible with this NVIDIA GPU. This Tegra 2, right? It's called Tegra 2 NVIDIA. What Nintendo will be able to squeeze out of this? Because the Tegra one was for the Nintendo Switch 1. Wow, dude. This looks beautiful. Look at this. You know, I don't think people sometimes appreciate just like how beautiful this game is. Because they're just trying to speed run through it. Yo, look at that. Look at that bug. Wow, dude. look at that lighting. The reflection. The lighting and reflection. Wait till you guys see this in 4K. Listen, Digital Foundry, man, they're telling the truth. Even though I know they got the free copy of the game, I understand. But they're telling the truth, man. This is the best looking Nintendo Switch 2 game. You see, I was only focused on the desert, like, you know, and the viola. Because I've been just looking at the desert. Desert's like, all right, just why am I so focused on the desert? Like, what about these other worlds that, you know, Metroid Prime 4 has? Because every other YouTuber is showing me the desert, and they're like, yeah, this game is boring, blah, blah, blah. Look at the desert viola, desert viola, or, you know, Miles McKenzie, you know, the dorky looking dude. Those guys are wrong. Listen, man, they have a right to their opinion, but I think they're wrong, dude. Because I don't think those are strong points to dislike this game. And I know it's ironic now you're hearing that from me, because they're only focused on that one narrative, but they ignore everything else. See, that's also a problem. If you only focus on a one thing, oh, I don't like this character, or I don't like these NPCs, you can't just focus on that. You have to. You can't ignore everything else. Like, you can't ignore this world and how beautiful it is. You can't ignore, like, all this detail that's present in this game. The way the game is being played, right, with these controllers, like, you can't ignore any of that stuff. But they only focus on the narrative. Oh, we don't like this. We don't like the Viola bike, blah, blah, blah. Why do you need a Viola bike if you can just turn into this morph ball? As if that's like a bad thing, having an option to turn into a you know, Viola bike, to jump on a Viola bike. I mean, you can't turn into Viola bike. You can only turn into this ball. But you can use the Viola bike between this morph ball and the Viola bike. I just don't buy into that argument. Honestly, I think these guys are wrong. I'll just say it publicly. Yeah, a lot of these guys that I was defending, they're wrong. Yeah, they're wrong, dude. You guys are wrong. It's not a strong argument. Like, I don't buy their argument now. I really don't. I can't ignore this. Like, you know, and I feel that's what these guys are doing. They're so focused on, oh, why is this federation? They have this federation now. They have these soldiers. They have these characters. They have this dorky looking guy, Miles McKenzie. You can now turn into this Viola bike, drive the Viola bike. And why do you need to turn into Viola bike? Well, you can just, you know, turn into the morph ball. You don't need the Viola bike. As if that's a bad thing. And everybody's focused on the desert. Desert is just for you to go from point A to point B, dude. Desert is not this entire game. And the way they're talking about it as if the desert is like, oh, you spend a lot of time. You don't spend too much time in the desert. You only go through desert when you need to go from one tower to another tower to get the key to connect to the different towers. But you don't spend a lot of time in the desert, you know. So there's you know, I can't just agree with what they're saying. Fine, they have their opinions, but they don't make a strong argument. And I can see why other Nintendo fans are saying, well, it's not a strong argument. I agree. You know, I don't mean to turn myself into a Nintendo fanboy, but, you know, all these other guys, they're not making a strong argument, in my opinion. I don't think they're making a strong argument. Because they're ignoring everything else. They're just focused on the one thing. Oh, the dorky looking dude and this, you know, Federation soldiers and, you know, these NPCs, why you need them, why you need a Viola bike, why you're in the desert. And you don't spend too much time on the desert. You just go from point A to point B with the desert. And you have a Viola bike so you can get through the desert quicker and faster. Instead of using this, right? Instead of using this thing right here. The morph ball. You see, and this is why you have to experience the game. You can't just listen to the noise. And I'm the victim of listening to the noise. And this is what happens. You fall into that trap. It's a trap. You listen to the noise on the internet and you get trapped in that limbo of that noise. And you start getting brainwashed and you start thinking, yeah, this is really a garbage. And then you try the game and then you eat your words like I'm eating my words. Right? So, rule of thumb, try it out. Try things out for yourself. Don't just listen to others. Don't listen to nobody. Don't even listen to me. Try it. Try it for yourself. Yes, don't listen to me. Don't listen to nobody. Just try it. Try it for yourself and see for yourself. That's the rule of thumb, really. Even the Kirby Air Riders, don't listen to me. I know I love Kirby Air Riders, but go try Kirby Air Riders. Go try it. Try the demo. I think they still have the demo at the Best Buy. Same thing with the Hyrule Warriors. Try the Hyrule Warriors demo. See for yourself, you know. I think we're all victims of listening to the noise of the YouTube influencers. Let's just be honest here. And I'm guilty of that too, because you can easily get influenced by what they say, right? And you watch their videos and you're like, I don't know. And then you get stuck in that limbo predicament, and you can't make a decision. Try it out for yourself. Look at this design. This is like Avatar, dude. This is like a next level Avatar graphics, bro. It's like James Cameron worked on this game, dude. Look at that. It's beautiful. I'm sure you guys have noticed that I do streams different. Everything I do is different. You know, that's the one thing you will notice about my channel. I never try to be like other YouTubers. Everything I do, it's originally me. And when I stream the games, just like I did with Death Stranding 2, it takes a while for me to finish these games. But that's because I want to inspect. Do an inspection of everything. I want to check everything out. I want to look at the level. I want to look at the detail. I want to look at the controls. I don't want to just speed run through the game. I want you to see the inspection, fully thorough inspection of everything. And that's what I'm doing. I'm inspecting everything, taking my time. So that way, for those of you who are in that limbo of predicament, and you don't know whether you want to purchase this or not, hopefully this live stream and these videos that I will be uploading will give you a better perspective instead of just listening to one perspective, you know. But the best way for you to have the best perspective, it's to try the demo. Go to Best Buy, try the demo. It's the best way, I think. What is this? Let me scan this. Hold on. Scanning. Beetle variant nest composed of hardened mud and clay. The nest is fragile enough that a single powerful blow would shatter it. What are we waiting for? You know what to do. One, two, three. Ignition, John Wick. Here we go. By the way, this is 120 hertz. It looks amazing with 120 hertz, just for the record. And don't worry, I will have videos of this to showcase how smooth this is on a TV, on a handheld. There's going to be 4K videos as well. Okay, I'll try to give you as much content as possible so that way you're not stuck in that predicament of whether or not you should purchase this game, right? So hopefully with the amount of content that I will bring out on this game, including the live streams, hopefully this will help you get out of that predicament and make a decision. But the best way to make a decision is through a demo. Trust me, guys. Go to Best Buy, try the demo. It's the best way. And that's something I should have done. I should have go to Best Buy store and try the demo, and I didn't do that. And I regret that I didn't go to Best Buy to try the demo. Because if I had if I did go to Best Buy and if I did try the demo, well, I wouldn't be making all those videos and I wouldn't have so many Nintendo fanboys coming after me. But well, now I'm eating my words respectfully, which I should eat them. So is this game great? Oh yeah, dude, this is amazing. And when I say amazing, I don't want you to think, oh, here we go, yet another YouTuber justifying the product. No. This is honestly me genuinely trying this out. One of the reasons why KJNBA25, and I appreciate him gifting this copy of this game to me, because he really wanted me to see why he likes it. Because earlier yesterday, I was doing a Call of Duty live stream called Call of Duty Never Dies. You know. And it was like a chapter 5 or whatever. Call of Duty Never Dies, chapter 5. Or is a chapter 1 or chapter 2, I don't know, something like that. One of the chapters. And on the live stream, he was there. And I asked him, so how do you like the game? And he says he loves it. He's really amazed with the game. And he told me, like, dude, I really love this game. And I was like, can you give me like a more detail why you like it so much? And he was like, I'm only like 3 hours into the game. I'm not really good at reviewing the games to give you the details. So he was like, hey, let me just give you the gift copy of this game. Why don't you try it? And I'm glad that he did, because now I can see exactly what he was referring to, right? Oh, it is 60 FPS. Trust me. This is 60 FPS. My friend. This is 1080p 60 FPS with 120 Hz refresh rate. So there is a 60 FPS, but you're not getting 120 FPS. You're getting a 60 FPS with 120 Hz refresh rate. In a quality mode, you get 4K 60, which is, I believe, according to Digital Foundry, they said it's a 1440p upscale to 4K with 60 FPS. But it really looks good. It looks smooth. It runs smooth. And again, this is something you have to try out yourself. You know, you got to go to the demo booth. You got to go to the Best Buy and then try it out yourself. You know, until you do that, you really are not going to know. You're going to be stuck in that limbo. I like that you can, at any given point, you can just morph into this ball. I love that. I just love that.
What a mess. You're alone on a planet.
Oh, there he is.
No hope of survival. But you're also not sitting next to Phil anymore in your cubicle, so... Win? Oh.
Miles McKenzie.
What now? Samus? Samus Aran?
Hey! Hey, Samus Aran! I'm stuck! Help me out! Oh!
Did he call her Samus Aran?
I'll just stay right here. Try not to die.
All right, let's rescue him. I get that for the money we should get the full 4K, full 4K resolution, not just the upscaler. Looks great, no doubt, but Nintendo is behind by a lot. You know, this is exactly why you guys will never win an argument with me. I see what you're doing, dope kicks, but I can just counter your argument right now, like within seconds. Are you ready for the argument that I'm going to counter it with what you just said? Look at your PlayStation 5. Look at your Xbox Series X. What are they using? Scaling. Even your PCs using deep learning super sampling from NVIDIA. Everything's scaled. Nothing is running in a native 4K, dude. So this notion that you guys are making that everything's running native 4K, dude, you already lost the argument. People who are watching you right now, dude, they're just laughing at you right now because you're losing the argument. Fine, I respect your opinion, but I'm telling you, your opinion doesn't hold any glass of water because nothing is running in a native 4K. The only thing that's running in a native 4K is the sports games. That's about it. Your Madden and your NBA, that's the only thing that's running in a native 4K. These types of games, they have so many moving parts. None of them are running in native 4K. Unless you got like a 5090 with like extra memory, you know, and like some super expensive Ryzen 9, you know, like a CPU. That's like the only like way. But even then, they still prefer using deep learning super sampling. I mean, if you watch Digital Foundry, what is the one thing? No, this is good actually, John. No, let him have his opinion, man. But I'm just saying, he already lost the argument. I know what he's doing, but right there, he already lost the argument. If he does any research, which I'm sure he has, No game. Since I started doing this channel for 12 years, I have yet to see, since 2015, 2016, I have yet to see any of these games running in a native 4K. From Xbox One X, from PlayStation 4 Pro, everybody's using some sort of scaling. Even your PlayStation 5 Pro Professional, what is it doing? It's using a PSSSR. Okay, well then you shouldn't criticize. Why are you criticizing Nintendo? Why did you make a statement saying that everything else... Okay, dude, let me read what you just said. All right. I mean, if you want to be weird, dude. But this is what you said. If it only was in 60 FPS instead of 120 hertz. And this is what you said. This is what you said, bro. This is your... People can scroll up and look and see what you said. I get that. For the money, we should get to full 4K resolution, not just upscaler. Dude, you gotta write better. I-1 looks great, no doubt, but Nintendo is behind by a lot. No offense, dude, but you don't know what you're talking about. And again, look, you can have your opinion, man. You're free to say whatever you want to type. I don't care. It's your opinion, but it's not a fact. Just remember, you are entitled to your opinion, but it's not a fact. The fact is that since 2015, since 2016, since I've been doing this, I have yet to find a console that it's running native 4K 60 games. And it's been 12 years. I have yet to find a PCs that are running native 4K 60. Everybody's using deep learning super sampling or frame generation. Okay, everything's scaling. Nothing it's running in a native anything. Okay? So even your PlayStation 5 Pro, super expensive, $900, $800, depending where you live, it might be $1,000. PlayStation 5 Professional, if you listen to Mark Cerny, what is Mark Cerny talking about? 32 working groups, and he's talking about PSSSR, which is just another name for FSR, which is used by AMD, which is similar to dynamic scaling resolution that deep learning super sampling is using. So everything is scaled. Nothing it's running in a native 4K. Even the NVIDIA's GPUs and AMD GPUs, both NVIDIA GPUs and AMD GPUs, it's all scaling. So you're going to criticize Nintendo, but yet every other console, including the PC, it's dependent on scaling resolution. So how is that fair, dude? Like, so you're gonna criticize Nintendo and say Nintendo Switch 2 sucks, it's far behind. I mean, granted, you can have your argument, your opinion, fine, but your argument doesn't hold any glass of water, brother, because the facts, when they start piling in, your argument just lost any credibility at all, you know. And it's not, I'm not trying to be a stickler. I'm not trying to be like a douchebag or anything like that. I'm just speaking the facts. And even John 130 here will tell you the facts. Why would you want to compare a Switch 2 to a Series X, bro? Why? Series X has 12 teraflops. PS5, those are like stationary consoles. They can handle more. But why are we comparing Xbox Series X with Nintendo Switch 2? Nintendo Switch 2, it's a portable, small, compact 8-inch device versus something like a PlayStation that's much bigger versus something like Xbox Series X that looks much bigger and has better dedicated GPU with 12 teraflops. Like, why are we comparing that? I just don't understand that. I mean, look, man, if you want to look, you can compare Xbox Series X, but the problem with the Xbox Series X, what's the point of Xbox Series X if it's not utilizing that power? It still depends on FSR, fidelity scaling resolution from AMD. Same thing with the PlayStation 5. It depends on that fidelity scaling resolution. So what's the point of that 12 teraflops? You're still dependent on the scaling. I mean, that's the one thing that the Digital Foundry has been saying. Like, what's the point of these consoles if they're all just scaling? So none of those consoles are 4K. They're just using scaling resolution to get to 4K. And think about it, since 2015, think about it. Since 2015, we have yet to see like native 4K 60 games. There's some here and there, like sports games. There's maybe some here and there in between. But we have yet to see like native 4K 60 games. After all of these years. After all these years, what does that tell you? It tells you that 8.3 million pixels, it's something that even to this day, it's a huge undertaking to achieve that frame rate. And they have to use deep learning, supersampling, and scaling resolution to be able to achieve that. Sadly, that's where we are. But deep learning, supersampling, and the FSR looks great. I don't think you guys will tell a difference. That's another notion that I don't want to listen. I want to live stream the game. I don't want to be stuck with you guys playing ping pong, having this argument, okay? And I'm not going to do that. But I want to say this before I continue playing. And I said this before. People who are trying to tell me that they can tell a difference between a native 4K and a 1600p and 1800p and 1900p sitting 7 feet away on their couch from the TV, you cannot tell the difference. Believe me, there's no way you can tell a difference sitting 7 feet away between 1440p and native 4K upscale to 4K. Nor are you going to tell a difference between 1600p and native 4K or 1800p and native 4K sitting 7 feet away. Your eyes cannot see that difference. The only way you can see that difference is if you bring the screens very close to your eyes. And this is the reason why Digital Foundry uses the magnifying glass, and I make a lot of jokes about that. It's to zoom in to show you those higher pixel counts. And that's the only way you can see that. But you'll never be able to see that with your own two eyes. So everything, it's scaling. And even the next generation consoles are going to be scaling with a much higher frame rate, like 120 frames per second, upscale to 4K. That's what you're going to see with a PlayStation 6. PlayStation 6 is going to be upscale to 4K, dynamic resolution with 120 frames per second. And I think that's where we are going. That's where it's going to be, in my honest opinion. All right, Dope Kicks, I appreciate it, man. Thank you for your thank you for your input, but I hate to do this to you, but the facts are facts, guys. What's up, Shuki? Shuki, you're 3.5 hours behind. Welcome. All right, how do I get to this Mackenzie guy? Yes, Dope Kicks. We're stuck with it, That's something that we're going to be stuck with for a long time. Even the 8K 33 million pixels, it's going to be just think about it. The undertaking that it takes for 8.3 million pixels to be rendered at 60 FPS. Just imagine 33 million pixels to be rendered at 60 FPS. So the scaling, I think even Mark Cerny talked about this in great detail. This is where it's going to go, honestly. So people need to forget about native anything. You will not get any native resolution. It's just not going to happen. Maybe on a sports games, if you have enough GPU power, enough memory RAM to process that, I think maybe on a sports game, because sports games are a little bit different, because they don't have too many moving parts and they don't require too much of that horsepower to render everything. But the complex game like this and many other, like imagine Grand Theft Auto 6 with so many moving parts. Just think about the Grand Theft Auto 6 and just what a juggernaut Grand Theft Auto 6 is, and just the amount of undertaking it will take for Grand Theft Auto 6 to be rendered, like even at 1440p, let alone, Jesus Christ, native 4K. Even at 1600p, that's going to be an undertaking. Believe me. Even at 18, if they can go up to 1800p, oh, listen, if PS5 Pro can do 1440p 60 FPS, that's more than enough. But even that's going to be a huge undertaking, because GTA 6, it's such a huge game. The moving parts in that game are just ridiculous. It's a living, breathing world, and it's going to require a lot of horsepower. But if PS5 Pro can do 1440p upscale to 4K with 60 FPS, that would be the console seller. I guess you could say if PS5 Pro can do that, which we don't know yet, then PS5 Pro certainly will be selling a lot of PS5 Pros for sure, just for that ability alone. But we don't know that. Even Digital Foundry is wondering about this. Technically, we don't. Well, that's the thing. We don't know. Technically, you know, what's possible with the GTA 6. Oh yeah, GTA 6. It's going to be the greatest thing since the pyramids, you know. You're here till the end now. Okay, Shuki. Well, I don't know how long is that going to be. Depending how much I can handle it, you know. I already been here for 3 hours and 30 minutes. So it depends on how long can I handle. But it's okay. You can always watch from the beginning, you know. You guys can watch these live streams from the beginning. You know, it's not like you're missing out. You can watch it from the beginning, you know, grab some snacks. All right, which way do we go now? What's my favorite Metroid game? I don't think I have one, because I'm not a Metroid fan, so I'm not like really familiar with these games, you know. I play them here and there, like casually. I play them, but I'm not like super familiar with Metroid. The one on the GameCube, the first Metroid Prime, I guess, I did play that for a little bit, but I got stuck in one level and I couldn't play it anymore. And then there was Metroid Dread, which I did revisit actually. But the first time I played Metroid Dread, well, you have to watch that live stream to find out what happened. No spoilers. But I wouldn't call myself like a Metroid fan, certainly. No, I mean, I was aware of it, but I didn't play it. I was too busy playing other games. Like, I was busy playing Commodore 64. You know, I know a lot of guys were into SNES and Genesis and all that, but I was too preoccupied with a Commodore 64 and Amiga A500, you know. But I was aware of Metroid, of course. You know, I'm familiar. The last time you played the Metroid, Shuki says, was on his 3DS. Did I play it on the 3DS? You know what? I'm an old geezer, man. I'm almost 47. My memory is not as good as it used to be. I'm an old guy. You guys have to understand that. So my memory is not as good. I think I might have played 3DS XL. I think I had a Nintendo 3DS XL. The extra large Nintendo 3DS. I think I might have played 3DS version. Shuki, I think I might have played it. But I can't remember, but I think I might have played it. But I don't remember. We were banned from mentioning Dread for 4 years. Yeah, man, don't want to mention Dread. Dread is certainly not something that I am, like, happy to talk about. Dread was dreadful for me. It was a very dreadful experience. All right, how do I help this guy? What can I do to help you, dude? Hold on, let me scan the area. There's got to be something. Ah. I got it. I only remember playing Metal Gear Solid 3 on 3DS XL and a Star Fox. I think there's two games. Star Fox and Metal Gear Solid 3. But I remember playing Metal Gear Solid 3. And I enjoyed playing Metal Gear Solid 3. That's honestly the only memory that I have, was because I was a huge Metal Gear fan, you know. Colonel. You know what I mean? I love Metal Gear. Colonel. This is Snake. Naomi. Where's Colonel? Where's Chattering Nanny? So yeah. It was Metal Gear Solid 3. Aragon, you should remember me playing the Metal Gear Solid 3. Yeah, I did play it. I did. So, I now remember. I remember playing Metal Gear Solid 3 and Metroid on a 3DS XL and Star Fox. And I also remember playing... Was there a Resident Evil game, dude? I could swear I was playing Resident Evil. There was a Resident Evil game on Nintendo 3DS XL. Is it my diseased imagination? Because, you know, you gotta remember, man. Yeah, time does fly by, John 1:30. I think there was a Resident Evil game that I was playing, dude. Like Resident Evil Revelation or Revelation or some shit. Yeah, it was Resident Evil something. Revelation or something like that. Yeah. It was in 3D. Yep.
Oh! I think it's working. Shoot some more.
All right. There you go. He looks like a bumblebee. He looks like a bumblebee, this guy. What's his name?
Okay. That did not sound friendly.
Miles McKenzie.
Okay, I got it. Oh, no.
It's okay. Don't scream. You good. Jesus, Jesus.
What are these things?
I hope I don't die. Jesus Christ. By the way, I'm playing on a normal difficulty, guys, just to let you know. Jesus, Jesus.
Oh no, there's too many of them.
Jesus. There's too many of these guys. Come on. For the love of God. Oh my God, no. Good Lord. Don't turn this into a dreadful situation. Oh, I was like, please don't make it into a dread. I was, for a minute, I was like, first of all, in the beginning of this game, the first boss that I had to fight was a little bit dreadful. And I was like, my God, this is turning into a Metroid Dread now. Because they throw you in with, like, with the very first boss. Dude, I barely won. You're 29 years old? Yeah, time flies by, man. I mean, it's 2026 almost. It's hard to believe. All right, Miles McKenzie. Miles McKenzie.
We're good. Okay.
He's a cool guy. I don't know why people don't like him.
I'm coming down. Thank you, Samus. I'm a specialist, Miles McKenzie, engineer level 4.
Specialist.
Hold on, I gotta manually override this.
These X7 stick a little. Come on.
And next thing you know, it's 2027. Right?
Oh, boy, this is...
What happened? You need some help? Mackenzie?
Hang on. I got it.
I thought you were a specialist. Aren't you Miles Morales? Aren't you the Spider-Man? Miles McKenzie. All right. Here, I'll help you out.
I felt it move. Hang on.
I'll help you.
If you really want to shoot something, maybe try that piston. Almost got it. Almost got it. Ah!
There you go.
See? No biggie.
I know. All right, Miles McKenzie. What do you have for me?
Got a present for you. Inside the ship.
Oh, yeah? What kind of present do you have inside a ship? What is this? Ooh. Nice. Hell yeah. Ooh, missile launcher acquired. Missile launch function has been restored. Press R to launch an explosive missile with the target tracking capabilities. All right. Open the menu with a minus button and check the inventory. All right, cool. Let me see it. Let me see. Hold on. Where is it? Ah. There it is. Psychic charge beam missile launcher. Got it. To activate the missile launcher, then fire. Let's see.
Just a little token of my appreciation.
Got it, got it, got it. Got it, got it.
It's okay with you. I'm gonna tag along.
Hey, wait. We gotta talk.
So, where to? It might be a good idea to check the map and get our bearings.
All right, Mackenzie. Let me see where we gotta go. Hey, did you see that? Her face shows up a little bit. Hold on. No, check it out. Check it out. No, wait. No, hold on. I want to see this. Wait. Can you guys see her? No. I didn't get the photo. Hold on. Let me try again. Hold on. It's so hard to get the photo. I got it. Here we go. There you see her. We get to see a little bit of her. Not too much, but just a little bit. Well, we know she's beautiful, so she has beautiful eyes. Beautiful face. All right. Looks like a blue eyes. Beautiful blue eyes. Well, there she is. All right. For all you Samus fans, Samus fanboys, all of you Samus fanboys who fantasize about Samus since 1980s. Hold on. Go back. All right, so which way do we go? We got to go this way, right? This way. That will connect us to this way. And hold on. All right, so go straight and then left. Got it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that some people have, like, some Nintendo fanboys have fantasies about Samus. And I think what's even more, that the reason they have so many fantasies because she's such a mystique figure, which makes it even more a fantasy. You know, because everybody's wondering, well, how does she look like? She must be really beautiful, but how does she look like, right? And then there's even more fantasy because it's such a mystique about her. And, you know, there's so many Nintendo fanboys fantasizing. I'm pretty sure, you know, they have been fantasizing with a bunch of Samus posters, like, you know, everywhere, you know. All right, how do we get up here? Wait a minute. I want to make sure we got everything. Okay, we got everything we need. There we go. But I think that's I see if they ever show her and how she looks like, and if she starts talking, I think the Metroid will lose its momentum. I think what makes Metroid so unique and what makes this character so unique, it's the mystery, this mystique, the monolith. You know, that's what keeps it going, right? If you know what this person is and you know her weakness and how she can be easily broken down, then, you know, it loses its power. The power of this character is you don't know really what she looks like and just like what makes her tick, what she likes, what she doesn't like, and that makes it even more intriguing. And I don't think that will ever change. And why would they want to change that? It hasn't changed since what? How old is this game? 40 years. After 40 years, they haven't changed that. So, and I hope that they never do, because that's what makes. Because your interpretation of what Samus is will be different for every and each Nintendo fanboy or Metroid fanboy, and I think that's what makes it unique and intriguing. Well, what do you think, Miles McKenzie, huh?
I'll follow you to your objective. Lead the way.
Of course you will follow me, you know. You're my Nintendo fanboy. Let's go. And look at these graphics, man. This is unbelievable. All right. Let's scan the area. Let's see. Oh, that's easy. You want to see something cool? Mackenzie, check this out.
I'll follow you to your objective. Lead the way.
Oh, yeah? Well, check this out. Check this out, my friend. You ain't seen nothing yet. Huh? What do you think about that? That's right. Oh, this is easy. This is easy for Samus. This is now like smooth ride. Wait till I get my Viola bike. Oh, I'm sorry. Did I? Oh. Hey. All right. I see a missed opportunity. Guys, Shuki, and everybody who's watching. Here's the missed opportunity. Since we already have this guy, Mackenzie, Miles Mackenzie, why not have a co-op? Why not have him join you? One of you can play Samus and one of you can play Mackenzie. Don't you think cooperative play in this game would have benefit? You see, that's what I think Nintendo has a missed opportunity here. They could have added a cooperative play so you can have your friend join you to play as this guy Mackenzie, or you can, you know, invite some, or you can join Samus, or vice versa, or like, I don't know. It's just, I'm just saying, right? Cooperative play, right, Shuki? I could certainly see a cooperative play here with this character. Where are you going? Come here, Mackenzie. But anyway, not a big deal, but again, missed opportunity. Why is the cooperative play so important? Well, cooperative play would add a replay value, and then people would justify $70. They say, okay, well, the $70 is now justified because now I have a replay value. I can always jump in with my friend. We can play together. You know what I'm saying? I'm telling you. Oh, did you? Kendrick Khan? Yeah.
How about we avoid any standing water?
You know what? They can always add a multiplayer. Honestly, with an update, it shouldn't be a big deal, really. They can always do that. But knowing how Nintendo is, Nintendo will probably charge you $10 to download a multiplayer pack. Oh, you wanna play a cooperative play? Well, you need to pay $10 for a multiplayer pack. They're gonna call it Metroid Prime 4 multiplayer pack. And then they're gonna force you to buy an amiibo. Well, you need to buy an amiibo for $30 plus $10 a multiplayer pack. So $30 plus $10 is $40. So they're gonna charge you $40 for the amiibo with a multiplayer access pack. I know Nintendo's gonna figure out the way how to squeeze money out of you, bro. You know, that's the one thing about Nintendo has always been the greed. You know, I mean, they are greedy. Look, I have Nintendo, and I'm sure people who are watching this, they have Nintendo, they like Nintendo. But even Nintendo fanboys can agree that, yeah, I mean, Nintendo, certainly it's greedy, you know, the way they're charging for their games, you know. But anyway, don't expect them to add a cooperative play for free. It ain't gonna happen. You're gonna have to pay for it. Trust me. They'll figure out the way to charge you. Well, look what they've done with the amiibo, right? Let me show you something. Like these amiibos, they're like $30 each, and there's a music locked behind it. So you can't access the music unless you purchase the amiibo. So why are we doing this? Why are we charging people $30 just to unlock the music with the amiibo? Yeah. But yes, they are greedy. But they do make good games. They do make... Well, they're the only ones making the exclusives right now. Well, let's just be honest. And I know a lot of people want to criticize Nintendo. Look how many exclusives they released this year. How many exclusives has PlayStation released this year? None. You can't count Death Stranding 2 and Ghost of Yetei, because Death Stranding 2 and Ghost of Yetei, that's a limited timed exclusive. Death Stranding 2 is coming out next year, and I'm pretty sure we might see Ghost of Yetei coming out next year. So it doesn't count. It has to be permanent exclusive. But so when you look at Nintendo, look what they have, man. Look at these exclusive games: Mario Kart World, Kirby Air Riders. Let's see what else. Hyrule Warriors. I mean, the list goes on and on. Metroid Prime 4. So Nintendo is the only company that it's keeping it exclusive. And they've been doing it for 40 years. Okay? They've been doing this for 40 years, man. So Nintendo figured this out long time ago. If it ain't broke, why fix it? If something's not broke, why fix it? And it seems to work for them. If you look at their history, they've been successful. Sure, with Nintendo Wii U, it was a little bit of a mishap, right? But they came back up with the Nintendo Switch after the mishap with the Nintendo Wii U. I thought Nintendo Wii U was decent. I didn't think Nintendo Wii U was that bad. But anyway, this is why Nintendo, it's a successful company for 40 plus years. It's almost as old as I am, dude. Isn't that crazy? It's as old as I am. Exclusives definitely help. Yeah, well, Gran Turismo 7, having a PlayStation 5 Pro, Shuki, certainly adds to a value with Gran Turismo 7, especially since you have a PlayStation VR 2, which I recommended to you. And of course, experiencing Gran Turismo 7 on a PlayStation VR 2, it's a whole different ball game, you know. So you certainly will benefit on that. And Gran Turismo 7, it's only available on PlayStation 5. So, and it's the only way for you to experience the game in a VR. Not only is it exclusive to PlayStation 5, but it's the only way for you to experience it on that one console with PlayStation VR 2. So there's certainly a benefit on that. Exclusives do matter, you know, and this is one of the reasons why Xbox has failed. Xbox has forgotten that the exclusives do matter. Like, I look at these new announcements that they're making. Oh, like Sarah Bond talks about this new secret prototype hybrid PC console. Look, it doesn't matter how powerful the next Xbox console is. That power doesn't mean anything if there's no first-party exclusives that will take the advantage of that console, and you can only play it on that console. So what's the point of purchasing the next Xbox? Well, if I can play those same third-party games on my high-end PC or on my PlayStation 6, what's the point? Right? Then people are going to say, well, what's the point of this? Whatever this hybrid Steam, PC, Xbox, Game Pass, hybrid console, super powerful console, whatever it's called. It's gonna be a tough sell to convince people why they should pay for this super expensive hybrid. I don't know. To me, look, I made a video which is not suitable for the entire audience. You have to be 18 and up to watch it, because I mean, Ray Liotta came out on that one big time. I was pissed off that their Xbox app wasn't working properly. You know, I was just trying to download the season 1 update for Call of Duty Black Ops 7, and I couldn't do it. There's been an error, so I had to delete the game. I have to reinstall everything, and it kind of pissed me off. And I went on like a crazy rant. But you know, yes, it's a hard to watch rant, and it's going to be offensive to some people, to a lot of people, especially to people living in the Pacific Northwest. But anyway, the reason I was so upset I was upset because I really care about the company. I really care about the brand. I used to be an Xbox fanboy. If I didn't care about the Xbox, I would have never gone on that rant. I would never be upset. But the reason I was upset because I genuinely, like, really, I'm so disappointed what has happened to the brand. You know what I mean? And that's why I was so upset. Like, what's wrong with this company? Like, what are you doing? Even Ryan McCaffrey is like, what's going on here? When you have Ryan McCaffrey, who's a like best friend of Phil Spencer, like shaking his head, like, and he's trying to be, you know, like really genuine about it and not rude about it. He's like, what are we doing? Once you take Halo out of Xbox, it's over, dude. Now that they took Halo out of the Xbox, it's over. The Xbox brand, it's rest in peace. I mean, I think that's obvious to anybody. Like, the Xbox brand, it's pretty much rest in peace. You know, how do you climb back from this? You can't. There's no turning back. The only way they can turn back is they would have to start from the scratch. They would have to start fresh. Like, everything fresh. Go back to the drawing board, start fresh. Call it the Xbox 2. That's it. No more, no more giving our first-party games to the third-party games, giving it to PlayStation and others. No. It's only the only way that this company, Xbox brand, can be saved is if they do the following: create the brand new console called Xbox 2. Call it Xbox 2 as you should. After 26 years. 26 years anniversary. Xbox 2, release it in November, and everything will be only on Xbox. You want to play Halo? Xbox. You want to play Flight Simulator? Xbox. I'm sorry, we're pulling out the games from PlayStation and all these other services. Everything only on Xbox. That's it. You can't even play it on a PC, only on Xbox. Everything only on Xbox, and just focus making only on Xbox first party games. Well, guess what? Then people will say, well, you want to play these games, you're going to need an Xbox. And then Game Pass value, it's justified. Then you can justify $30 a month. Oh. Well, you can only play these games only on this console. And you're going to need this console to play it. But we're giving you options. You can purchase these games individually, or you can pay for the Game Pass and play it only on Xbox 2. And the Game Pass, it's only available on Xbox 2. Not on PC, not on any other device. But that's a fantasy. That's not going to happen. They already made their decision. Satya already made his decision. The CEO of Microsoft, Satya, and Phil Spencer, and Sarah Bond, they already made their decision. Satya, Phil Spencer, Bill Gates, and Sarah Bond, they all made their decision. This is it. This is where they're going. So pretty much, this is just a fantasy. I personally will not bother with whatever the new Xbox is. PlayStation 6, yes. I think everyone will be looking at PlayStation 6. But I don't think anyone will really care. Yeah, there's a small percentage of those die-hard Xbox fans which are still there, and they're going to support Xbox no matter what. They're going to support it till the end of time. So you will have those die-hard, hardcore Xbox fans that are going to stay with the Xbox till the eternity. They don't care. Till the end of time. But majority out there will say, I'll pass. They're going to say, oh, I will pass on the next Xbox. I don't need it. Back in the early 2000s, did I think software company like Microsoft would be able to make a good, successful console? No, honestly. And I was surprised when I heard about it. Now, the only thing that made me optimistic, it was the fact that it's the company that's owned by a billionaire, Bill Gates. So I'm thinking, all right, it's a billionaire. This guy has more money than God. He has resources. We'll see what he can do, right? So I'm like, okay, I don't know if they can compete with PlayStation 2 and Nintendo, GameCube, and even Dreamcast, but I was like, well, this billionaire has more money than God, and I was optimistic about that. I was also optimistic that they're using NVIDIA and that they want to be focused more like on a DirectX, so it'll be very first console that's as powerful as some of the PCs out there. And that's a pretty big deal. Wow, you're going to have a console that's close to a PC experience with a DirectX? And one of the reasons they call that Xbox, it's because of DirectX, right? So they didn't want to call it DirectX console, so they said, let's just call it Xbox, Box X Xbox, because of DirectX. I'm sure you guys, do you guys know that's the reason why? I mean, I don't want to take you down the memory lane, but I guess I have to now. One of the main reasons they call it Xbox, not because it sounds good, but because of DirectX. And of course, having NVIDIA in there, GPU, with a DirectX, open up the new doors for Bungie and many other developers. So I was skeptical, but I was also optimistic. Dope kicks. So yes, was I skeptical? Of course. But I was optimistic because it was billionaire that's supporting this project. And it's putting a lot of money into it. And he has a lot of resources. So, of course, all right, well, he's a billionaire. So he's got the money. He's got the resources. You know. This is optimistic. You know, I'm optimistic about this. And, of course, Halo changed the whole thing. Halo Combat Evolved changed the whole thing. And, of course, after Halo, the Xbox Live was redefined how we play games online. And, of course, Xbox 360 was super successful. And the rest is history, you know. But the downfall became in 2013. 2013 is really where the downfall, where the cracks were starting to happen of Titanic. You know that in 2013, the Xbox has hit the Titanic iceberg. And it's just a matter of time before, you know, it sinks. It was a slow process, but, you know, Phil Spencer tried to save it. But, you know, Phil Spencer's been, you know, manipulating us, been telling us all the, you know, promises. And, yeah, he's been manipulating. Honestly, I think he's been manipulating us and lying to us. And it's really disappointing that he has done that he's been a corporate tool. But you know what people don't understand, he has always been a corporate tool. It's just he's good at convincing you. He's a good salesman. I'll tell you what about Phil Spencer. And I know what it's like to be a good salesman because I used to be a certified salesman. So I know, I went to training school for that. I know what kind of actor you have to be a good salesman. Because that's what's... Remember, ABC always be closing. To be a great salesman, you have to be a good bullshitter. You have to be a really good actor. You ever seen the movie Glenn Rose with Al Pacino and Alec Baldwin and Kevin Spacey and all these other actors? You know, Ed Harris, and there's so many actors in there. Al Pacino was one of them. And Ricky Roma. Was it Ricky Roma? Hi, it's me, Ricky Roma. Hoo-ah. So you have to be a good bullshitter. And I think that's what he did. And we buy right into it. I bought into it. That's one of the reasons why I bought the Xbox One S and Xbox One X. And listen, I had a great time with these consoles. I have nothing bad to say. I just want to say this for the record. I have nothing bad to say about Xbox One S or Xbox One X, Project Scorpio, which I still happen to have. Because what they were able to achieve with the upscaling and HDR and built-in 4K player for $300, there's a huge value on that Xbox One S. It was a huge value. It was a major step up from what the Xbox One VCR, DVR, Kinect was all about. So he did change some things and made it a little bit better. But as he became more successful, he became a corporate tool. And slowly but surely, as he started morphing into this corporate tool, the money is good. I'm driving Ferraris. I'm having all of this. Life is good. Oh my God, everywhere I go, people praise me, right? Money's good. Everything's good. It kind of goes into your head, and then you become addicted to it. It happens to the best of us. The money goes into your head. The success, goes into your head and you start becoming, you start believing your own bullshit. And then you become a corporate tool. You're like, oh, this is great. Man, I'm going to retire with this company. They're going to give me everything. And now I'm, the head of, what was it? What was he now? Microsoft Gaming Studios. He's the head of Microsoft Gaming Studios. Sarah Bond is the head of the Xbox. And he's the head of the Microsoft Gaming Studios. And of course, Satya is the CEO of Microsoft. And of course, Papa Gates is the founder and the granddaddy of the company. So he's the god of the Microsoft. So he can make any decisions he wants to make. People say, oh, what impact does Bill Gates has on Microsoft? Everything. That's his baby. He's the founder. He can make any decisions. He can fire, hire, do whatever. He still has to say. Same thing with Jeffrey Bezos. That's his baby, Amazon. What he says goes. What Bill Gates says goes. No one's going to question that. And of course, that's where Phil Spencer is. Now, I'm pretty sure Phil's a great guy. I'm pretty sure if you met him, and people who have met him, they have nothing but great thing to say about the guy. But you got to understand, he's a great salesman. And money's good. Life is good. And I don't blame him. Listen, I don't blame him, because a lot of you would have done probably the same thing. Let's just be honest here. And I know it's easy to point fingers and say, oh, Phil Spencer, you disappoint me. You're just a company tool. But you would have done the same thing, because the money's good. Right? Nobody wants to be broke. Nobody wants to be out on the street. Money is good. Money talks, bullshit walks, guys. So do I blame him? No, I don't. But it is sad to see this is what happens to the best of us, We all become part of the corporate, because the money is good. The corporate will change you. And you will become obedient corporate tool because money is good. Because you know how bad it is out there without a job. Being unemployed, not having income, right? And you don't want to do that. Life is too short for that nonsense. You would rather be rich and be hated than to be poor and be loved and not having anything. I don't know. It's just like something like that, But anyway, it is what it is. That's the way the Xbox is, and it's rest in peace, Don't expect much from Xbox, guys. It is what it is. Bon voyage. I think it's pretty much obvious by now, Anyway, let's go back. We have turned this into a Xbox podcast instead of Nintendo. Oh man. Hold on, I have to adjust my balls. My giant balls needs to be adjusted. Been sitting on this chair. Better to cry in a Ferrari than to cry in a cardboard box poor. Hey man, I agree on that. Listen. I don't think anyone would disagree with that statement. It is what it is. So I don't really blame Phil Spencer. Does he feel bad about it? Yeah, he probably feels bad about it because he's a gamer and he knows that this was a wrong decision, but I don't think this was his decision. This came in from the top. And of course he has to agree with it because he doesn't want to lose, his job. But I know deep down that he doesn't like this. And that's why he's avoiding doing any interviews. It looks like he lost a lot of weight, which is good. He lost a lot of weight, man. He looks very skinny. He's trying to stay healthy, I guess. I don't know. But I don't blame him. I totally understand, Because majority of us would do the same thing. We need to feed our families. We have to survive. I totally understand. But I know deep down he feels bad because he's a gamer at heart. He's a gamer himself, and he's like, man, I don't like this. But it is what it is. And imagine how hard it is for him, Dope Kicks. Imagine how hard it is for him, you know, how he must feel right now. You know what I mean? Knowing that he had to, you know, disappoint all of us and kind of let us down. Imagine how he must feel about this. He doesn't feel good about this. That's why he's avoiding doing any interviews. Because he, you know, he doesn't feel proud about this, but it wasn't his decision. All right, John 130, thank you, man, for sticking around. It's 4:26 a.m. I appreciate it. Thank you, John. Have a good night. I mean, good morning. Note. Oh, not me. Let's say note. Not me. What score would I give this game? I'm not really good at giving scores, honestly. I can just give you my feedback. So far, I like it. But I really don't like scores and numbers. No. People get lost in these numbers, you know, on these scale measurements, you know, and then people get stuck on the numbers. I would say it's a great game, but I can also understand why some people didn't like it, because there is certainly a room for some improvements. That they could have added some more features, they could have added some more stuff. Okay, and I understand that, but I also understand that this game has to evolve. It has to go to a different direction. So it's great so far. I mean, honestly, I'm more focused on how it plays and how it runs, right? Like all of these abilities that you have in the game, like using the gyroscope and using the mouse control, everything feels very smooth. Everything feels like a well-oiled machine. Nothing feels like broken. Nothing feels unfinished, like Mind's Eye, for example. Everything in this game feels very polished. And you can tell that they put a lot of time and effort in those 8 years to make sure that this looks good. However, there are some missed opportunities. We talked about the cooperative play. They could have added cooperative play. But overall, I think this is a great game. Honestly, that's what I would say. I can't give it a number, man. I'm not going to give it a number. We're not going to go that route. No number. Can't give it a number. All you need to know is it's a great game. That's it. That's whatever that value great means of number. If it means 8, then it's 8. I can give it a 9. If I was to like let's say I was like, could you give this a 9? I can give it a 9 right now because I'm not even scratching the surface of this game. I'm not even driving Viola motorcycle. I'm not even on a bike yet. You know, is it worth 70? Nah. Can't. For 70, you gotta have a multiplayer, dude. You gotta have a co-op. You gotta have some extra stuff in there, or some mini games, or some extra features, or some kind of replay value besides just the difficulty. Changing a difficulty and all that. There has to be more than just changing a difficulty. Like, I would say, can I be honest? This game, can I be honest? $40 or $50. I would say this game it's worth 40 or 50. I would say 40. But 50 it's okay. I'll settle. I will settle for 50. Like $50, okay, I'll settle for that. But to be honest, $40, that's where this game should have been. They will add a boss rush mode. Okay. Listen, they can still, not me, they can still add a cooperative play. They can still do that.
Dynamic configuration of a suit. Oh, fascinating.
There we go.
Wait, something's happening.
Nice, it's opened. How cool is that?
Do that.
Yeah, $50. I think that's justifiable. Like, I think that's a justifiable price. $50, yeah. $49.99. I don't think anyone would complain. For a single player experience, $50, yeah, that's fine, you know. But 40, I think, would have been a sweet spot. And again, you know, the missed opportunity to me, it's the cooperative play. Why couldn't they add cooperative play if they're gonna add this character? Like, and I know they want you to focus on this character, to listen to him. But they could have had one, like you could have played one of those Federation soldiers. But people say, yeah, but if you do that, then the same as she's not alone, like she likes to be solo. And then if you add, yeah, but why not bring it to a different direction? You know, I think it would have worked if they added cooperative play. And I know some people will disagree with me. I still believe that cooperative play would have added to a great value here. But anyway.
Here's a cool alien device. Want to check it out?
Okay, let me check out this alien device. Let me scan it first. Lamorne device for saving behavioral records. Also fully restores energy and ammunition. Okay.
Wonder what's so special about that machine. Why hide it in here?
Well, let's find out. Oh, this is where you save. This is like Metroid Dread. So they did keep this. They kept this original. They kept this original. So save the mission. Oh, this is cool, man. This is cool. Remember, like in the previous Metroid games, when you get to these machines, you can save the progress. Nice. Yeah.
This technology, it's not as old as the rest of these ruins. What do you think it's doing here?
I don't know. You tell me. You're the specialist, Mackenzie. Alright. We need to go this way. Here we go.
Everything in this jungle trying to kill us.
Yeah, no kidding.
Missiles are effective against a creature with a hard shell, you know.
I can't believe I'm going to say this, but I'm actually... This music is growing on me. It's in my blood now. I'm starting to really enjoy the soundtrack. Even though I've been taking a lot of crap, on the soundtrack and didn't like it, but I'm starting to enjoy this soundtrack. Really, it's kind of growing on me. Remember, like my previous videos, how many times I was taking a crap, trashing the soundtrack. Now I'm loving it. It's like a Stockholm syndrome, you know. You know, you guys know what the Stockholm syndrome is.
Thousands of years old.
When the person who is held hostage falls in love with a captive, and they fall in love. Stockholm syndrome. Oh, I know. Everything goes into our blood, man. Because we're the chosen one. Nice. I could easily go to sleep with this music. No, for real. If I need like a sleeping music that will, you know, get me in that mood, like dim the lights, very dark, and turn up the speakers and listen to this.
They really don't want anyone in here. Must be a sacred space.
Yes, Mackenzie, you look like a bumblebee.
If you need more information, I know you got that sweet scan visor.
What do you mean? More information? How? What, you were about to say a Stockholm syndrome? Well, we certainly had a Stockholm syndrome with Test Drive Unlimited. Because Test Drive Unlimited kind of grew on us. He looks like a bumblebee, doesn't he? He does. Oh, you were referring to the music. Oh, I thought you were talking about a Stockholm syndrome. Now everybody's searching. What is a Stockholm syndrome? It's when you are captive as a hostage, and your captive and a hostage fall in love, and they love each other, and they marry each other. It's called the Stockholm syndrome. And that's same thing with this music. I didn't like it yesterday, but I learned to love it. Now I'm loving it. Alright, let me scan this. Hold on. Wow, look at the graphics here. Wow. Wow. No, really, look at the graphics. No. I mean, this looks amazing. Wow. This game surprises me.
I've never seen anything like this. It's beautiful.
I'm just gonna stay out of your way. You let me know when it's clear.
I got the missiles. It's all good. Oh!
No!
Come on. I know it is 120 hertz smooth, man. And I know it's 1080p upscaled to 4K, but hey, man, you're getting 120 hertz smooth experience. You know what I mean? No, he's useless. My God, he's useless. I think Shuki would have done a far better job giving me a supporting cover fire than this guy. Oh my God. Yeah, you got one. I'm doing all the work. Oh Lord. I can see why they don't like this character. He's just annoying. I get it. I get it. People don't like him because he's annoying. But look at this performance, man. This is smooth as a butter, dude. No, 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 no. I'm really starting to like the soundtrack. He's not doing anything. I got you. Hold on.
I'm up. I'm okay.
Yeah, thanks to me, you're up. You're useless, Miles McKenzie. You're so useless. Ah! Jesus. Yeah, you finally got one after like 65 million years. Oh my God, Mackenzie. Mackenzie, you're... I don't even know why you're in the game, to be honest. Okay, I can see why people don't like him.
That was a close one. I wasn't sure we were gonna make it. Thank you, Samus.
But I
See
think...
the door, Samus.
But I think that's what makes it... makes it even more enjoyable, is having this goofy character, you know? You know what I mean? I think that's adds a little extra flavor of entertainment. Instead of you being just by yourself, because Samus is always by herself. But now she has this clown, this dorky clown, and he's a specialist, you know, technician specialist. And he's working on her viola, you know, her motorcycle. So... I think it adds to a little extra flavor. You know, it's not all that bad. Where is he? Hey, come here. Mr. Bumblebee.
Samus, can I ask you something? Don't you ever get scared?
Yeah, the problem is I can't talk. So I cannot answer any of your questions. No, Baba Yaga never gets scared. Never. Don't let the fear take over you. I mean, imagine living a life in fear. What's the point of even waking up in the morning if you're gonna live in fear? Don't live in fear. Live in freedom. Yeah. That was a little John Wick pep talk. Keanu Reeves pep talk. Words of wisdom.
I think we're approaching your destination.
Okay? Just remember, I don't talk. I'm too hot to talk. You understand? Like this face and my body and everything, I'm too hot to talk. I make Victoria's Secret girls jealous. That's right. Even Victoria's Secret girls are jealous. Supermodels are jealous. Fashion models are jealous. And just too hot. Too hot to talk. But I don't expect you to know anything about that, Mr. Bumblebee.
I think we're approaching your destination.
Okay, good. Well, then let's go.
What is this place?
What is this place? You don't know? This is the place of the chosen one. Here, let me scan this. What is this place? I'll show you what this place is. This is the place of the chosen ones. Like you have to be selected by the universe to even be here. That's right. And then you gotta come here and add some extra flavor. And dude,
No idea what we're doing, but it feels like it's working.
yes, it does. That's because I'm the chosen one and you're not. Just let me handle this, alright? You just sit back and watch. Wait a minute. Hold on a second. What the hell? What the hell just happened? Wait, maybe I can move this. Wait.
I could upgrade my suit to do more fall. Wait, I'm not that flexible.
You know, Mackenzie, you should help. Instead of just talking. Because I don't know what to do now. Oh, wait. Oh, I see. Puzzles. It's not my field of expertise. Let's just say it that way. Hold on. Did I miss something here? Did I? Let's double check. Just to make sure. I didn't miss anything, did I? Hold on. No. We're good.
Now that is a view.
Welcome to the puzzles. Hold on. Oh, wait. Oh, I see. Maybe. No. Maybe. We need to put it here. We need 2 of these. That's the problem. We need 1 more, but where do we get it? Scan everything. Keep scanning. Wait, there's something here. Ah. Oh, I think I know what we gotta do. Take that orb, that purple orb, and then bring it here. Okay, I think I know. I think I know what to do now. I think I got this. I got it. I really do. I got it. I think I got it. Here we go. Come here. Come to Papa. Come to Papa. Come to Papa. Shit, what? No? No, it doesn't work. Ancient Lamorne object carved from blue sublint. An explosive shock will shatter this material. An explosive shock. Okay, but... Hold on. Any ideas?
Have you found anything that might unlock this?
Maybe you can help me. You're the specialist. Mackenzie, maybe you can unlock this for me. What do you say, huh? You're the specialist. You figure this out. Nope, nothing. Maybe I need some Rocket launchers? I don't know. Missiles? I don't have any missiles. Hold on, maybe I need to find some missiles. You got any missiles around here? Damn it. I have no missiles, man. I have nothing. The problem is, I don't have any missiles. This is the issue. Okay, let's see. What if... I have no missiles, man. Any missiles, dude? Like, you got any missiles?
Run across anything that's so tough you can't get through it? Missiles might help.
Yeah, but I don't have any missiles. Why don't you help? When are you gonna start helping, Mackenzie? You're so annoying, dude. Like, can you get your ass moving and find me some missiles and then come back? Oh my God, you're useless. No missiles, nothing, dude? Like, for real? Okay, without the missiles, dude. Yo. So I have to go back. Oh Lord, I have to go back now. How am I gonna jump here? Huh? Why are you following me? You're useless. Miles McKenzie, you're useless. Should be helping me out. Yeah, do I have a grappling hook or something? No. Do I have any, like... No grappling hook. Oh, that sucks. Oh, Lord. Oh, man. How did I get the missiles? Yo, this game's so weird. Can anybody explain to me how I just got the missiles? They just appeared out of nowhere. Okay, fine, whatever. Jeez. I would like some explanations how I just got the missiles. Just magically they just appeared. What? Yo. Okay, now we know what to do here. There we go. Now we just need one more. Yeah, thank you, Mackenzie, for nothing.
Well, I'll be. It did work.
You're useless, Mackenzie. I don't even know why you're in the game. I have to agree. Listen, the guys... No. Listen. There's something I gotta say. There's something I need to say. Okay. Control beam acquired. Guys, we need to talk about this. Okay. Okay, fanboys are split 50-50. On one side, you got fanboys who are just like drooling over this game. And on the other side, you got fanboys who are like, well, wait a minute. There's certain things we don't like that's in this game. And I have to be honest. I really believe this character, it's annoying and it's useless. Can I be honest? I would rather have Shuki join me in a cooperative play than to have this guy. This is why I said cooperative play would have been a great value to add with this game. But they didn't do that. And I'm just still surprised, like, why they didn't do that. This would have been a great value, having a cooperative play. Seriously, I would rather have Shuki join me. I know he doesn't have a Nintendo, but hypothetically speaking, let's say he had a Nintendo and he joined me. I would rather have him, help me out, look around, look at things, and, This guy, it's useless. No, for real. This guy, Miles McKenzie, it's useless. And I think the criticism that people are giving about this character are justified. I can see that now that I'm playing the game. He's just useless. He's not helping me at all. You know what he's telling me? He's telling me the obvious. Yeah, if only you had millions of dollars, life would be good. Yeah, tell me something what I don't know. If only you had a Ferrari, you could pick up more chicks. Or, it's like, dude. Like, he's speaking the obvious stuff. If only you had a private jet, we can get there quicker. Yeah, tell me more obvious. Like, he's telling you, did you figure anything out? I'm sitting here waiting. Like, you have to do he's not helping you, dude. I thought maybe he was going to give you some, clues. Hey, have you tried this? Or, hey, have you tried that? Now, again, this is early in the game. He did say, using the missiles could break things apart. But I already knew that because I was scanning. I already figured that out without him. Because I'm scanning, and when you scan the area, it tells you exactly what you need to do. So then what's the point of him? He's telling me exactly what I already know. So people who criticize this character, it's justified. He's annoying. I agree. Look, Shuki, and I know some people will disagree with me, but I agree. that I totally look. I understand both sides of the aisle. To all my Nintendo fanboys, I understand why some of you really loved this game, and I understand why some of you love it, but you do have some negative feedback. I understand both sides of the aisle. Now that I'm playing this game, I understand. You know, there were some missed opportunities here. Certainly, cooperative play would have benefited greatly here, man. And I know people say, yeah, but if there's a cooperative play, then it defeats the purpose of the Metroid Prime game. I understand that argument too. But since we're going to go down this route and have this annoying Miles McKenzie being so annoying and it's not doing anything to help you, why not have a cooperative play? If you're going to go this route, why not have a cooperative play? Then why have him in the first place, right? So there's some missed opportunities here. You know what I mean, Shuki? They could have done some... Look, all I'm saying is this. It's a great game, but it could have been much, much better. And I think that's what people are saying. No one is saying, oh, this is a bad game, don't play it. No one's saying that. No Nintendo fan will ever say that. Okay, no one will ever say that. No one will say, ooh, don't play this game, this is trash. No. I think, you know what I mean, Shuki? I think what people are saying, and I think I'm starting to understand why a lot of people are complaining. I think they're complaining because they were like, hey, you worked on this game for 8 years. After 8 years, you could have added some little extra value here. And like, why are you adding this character? And this character doesn't really do much other than just being this baggage you have to carry with you, and it's annoying. Why not add a cooperative play? I would rather listen to Shuki talk to my ear and we can communicate than to listen to this. Well, anyway, maybe he will grow on me. Right now, I am talking negatively about him, but maybe like a Stockholm syndrome, maybe he will grow on me. You know, it's not the first time that I put words in my mouth and I had to eat my own words. So maybe later on, when I spend some more time, go deeper into the game, maybe he will become useful. I don't know. Maybe he will grow on me. So, but right now, he didn't help much. I'm just saying he didn't help much right now. But anyway, let's continue. What is this? Psychic charge beam. Shots A launched while using the psychic visor can now be controlled. Switch to the psychic visor. Press and hold A to charge, then release to launch. Maneuverable control beam shot used to steer. Oh, okay. Well, let's check it out. All right. Let's see. Hold on. Where is it? Control beam. There it is. Psychic charge beam. Press A to charge a shot, then release it. Got it.
Found something for your suit, didn't you?
What's that? I found something for my suit. Oh, gee whiz. Oh, wow. Thank you for the obvious, Mr. Obvious.
If you can direct your beam, you may be able to reach that opening.
Oh, wow. Wow. Hey, did you know that the sun will rise on the east? It will set on the west in the evening? Did you know that? All right, here we go. And voila! Here we go. We did it! Ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, he's useless.
That door just opened all by itself.
The door did not open by itself. Mackenzie, listen to me. Mr. Obvious. Mr. Obvious Bumblebee. Or Mr. Obvious wannabe Bumblebee. It did not open by itself. I actually had to spend a lot of time thinking, using my brain, both left and right brain, both of my brain sides, left brain and right brain. Yes, I use both sides of my brain, left and right, to think, to figure this out. And you did nothing. You did nothing to help. Nothing.
It's amazing that any of these security measures are still
Oh God,
functioning.
this is gonna suck.
It's ancient.
Guys, this is gonna be a problem. This guy, I don't know, is he gonna grow on me? I don't know, maybe. Maybe he will grow on me. We'll see. But right now he's not growing on me. He's not growing on me. The criticism of this character, it's justified. It's justified. It's justified. All right, let's go. Come on, Mackenzie. Let's go. Yeah, hopefully. I don't think he will grow any brain. Nope. He needs me to hold his hand. Hey, Mackenzie, would you like me to hold your hand?
Let's explore the temple.
Oh yeah, great idea. You first, huh? Nope. All right. What in the world is this? Optimus Prime?
No way. A Mark 99 mech? I'd recognize that frame anywhere. Mark 99 mech, this is Samus Aran. Bounty Hunter, you know her. She's famous. You look very familiar.
Yeah, Bumblebee, that's a Optimus Prime.
Betsy? What are you doing here?
Betsy?
I worked on her back at B's. I'll take a few scans. Maybe we can get back here and get her.
Oh my God.
Poor baby. She's torn apart. If we can find the missing pieces.
Oh, let me guess. You want me to find the missing pieces? Let me guess, Mackenzie. You want me to do all the work, huh? You want me to scan the whole area, go around, look around, while you're sitting here waiting? Mackenzie. Galactic Federation Heavyweight Class Golem. A bipedal manned MK-99 war mech, primarily piloted by Federation androids. Several critical components missing or damaged. Non-operational.
I poured my heart and soul into that mech. Poor Betsy.
You put your heart and soul into this. I know. That's right. We all understand that. Mackenzie. All right, let's go find those missing parts. While Mackenzie sits here. Yeah, Mackenzie.
Poor baby.
Just sit here and do nothing. What's going on here? Wait,
Look at this place.
am I supposed to morph into a ball for this? What is this? Some
This
kind of...
planet's tech is a marvel.
See some mechanism here.
I want to poke around, but decoding the language will take weeks without a translation key. I'm just gonna push buttons and see what happens.
Oh wow, you do that, huh? Mr. Specialist.
See? The button pushing strategy always pays off. But I do not know what to do next. So, Samus, would you give it a try?
Oh, let me guess. So you need my help, of course.
Wait, you can interface with their tech, which means you can understand it, which means you've received translation data, which opens up a world of possibilities. Once I get this working, we can use this tech to our advantage.
Yeah, because I'm the chosen one.
Access to your logs.
Because I'm the chosen one, that's why I can. See, he doesn't understand, Shuki. I'm the chosen one. He's not.
You think it'll work?
He's a wannabe chosen one.
Wow, that is fascinating. Thank you. We'll put
Wow.
this here. Let's see. This should do the trick.
There you go. Finally, you being useful.
All right, look at that. We got power. Well, one door is still locked. The other one is malfunctioning. Hey, but it's progress. Okay, all this is gonna take a while to figure out, so I'm gonna stay here if you wanna scout ahead. It's about to get real nerdy in here.
It's already nerdy in here. You're certainly making it even more nerdier.
Wish I had two
All right, which way do I go? Activates any linked devices when concussive blast is detected within. Okay.
If I align these matrices. Okay, yeah.
Hold on. Save the game, please. For the love of God, save the game. Yes. Looking good.
If the door isn't working on this side, can we interact with it from the other side?
Yeah, I don't know. You tell me.
This is one extensive database.
Hold on. Here we go. Wait a minute, wait a minute. Yeah, I missed it. Did I? No, I got it. Woo!
Well, that's one way to fix it.
Told you.
Good luck out there, Samus.
Oh! Wait, you're gonna stay here? Thank God. Oh, hallelujah, hallelujah. You're gonna stay here? Awesome.
Didn't make this easy.
Can you believe it, Shuki? He's not coming with me, thank God. Whoa, whoa, what is this? I'm super happy he's not coming with me. The last thing I need is him coming with me. Wait, there's something here. Oh, it's you again. Oracle. 3i Atlas. What news do you have for me? Wait, do I have to carry some kind of fruit with me? To a new world? Oh, that's wonderful. So I need some green energy crystals and deposits. Oh, that's wonderful. I think I know what to do here. No, you're pressing the wrong button. Hold on, what are we doing here? Some more puzzles? One of the switches for the triple target psychic lock installed in the gate. Its responds to psychic energy. Okay. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. I don't know. How am I gonna do this? Some more puzzles. I don't like puzzles. I just don't. I'm not a huge fan of puzzles. Hold on. Okay. Okay, okay. I know, I'm not a huge fan of puzzles. Alright. That's the one puzzle to go. There will be more. Oh god, is there some more puzzles? Oh, good lord. Smells like a puzzle to me. An easy puzzle. And what is this? Is this the boss? Yo, is this the boss I have to fight? Oh, Lord. Yo, I have to fight this boss. Oh. This is going to suck. Oh god. I really don't like this. I really don't like this. This is really gonna suck. Ah, Jesus. Oh god, this really sucks. Jesus, I need some help. But I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Jesus. I don't wanna die. Don't let me die. Ah! Jesus. Oh my god, come on, come on. There we go, there we go. Dude. Okay, finally I got it. How do I pick up this health? You gotta be kidding me. Oh Lord Christ. Oh Lord Jesus. I like the way she screams. Jesus. Jesus Christ. Oh Lord, no, have mercy. I do not want to die. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. No. Jesus Christ. Dude, is this... Is this thing ever gonna die? You gotta be kidding me, dude. Yeah, this is like some kind of Dark Souls. Oh, man. Wow. Don't you think it would have been nice if I had Shuki to help me out as a cooperative play? This would have been much better. Oh my god, these bosses, man. This is where I'm not gonna like this game. This is where I get turned off. These boring ass bosses you have to fight, man. Like this is where I get turned off, right here. Die. Just die, you bastard. You gotta be kidding me. When is he gonna open his shell? Like, seriously, dude? Come on. Come on. I know, it's just like, this is totally unnecessary, honestly, for Metroid Prime. Come on. But they want this to be an Elden Ring experience. Which I don't like. I don't know how much you don't like Elden Ring. Didn't you tell me your cousin, he likes Elden Ring? I'm not sure. I think you might have told me your cousins love Elden Ring. Oh God. Oh Lord. Lord have mercy. Jesus Christ. Oh Lord, can't you feel it coming in the air tonight? Oh Lord, oh Lord. Yeah, there's no way. Yo, this is ridiculous, man. This is totally unnecessary. This kind of punishment. I don't need. You see, this is where I get turned off. This is where the game turns me off. Right away. It's when I see this kind of nonsense. God knows what else awaits for me down the road with the Metroid Prime 4, and then Mackenzie's not doing anything to help me. Nope. Yo. You're right. The music will get on my nerves too. Like, why do we have to, like, so early on? Why do we have to have these bosses like this? Why so early on in the game? Why? Why is this? This is totally unnecessary. So early on in the game, dude. I'm not even riding my Viola motorcycle, but you bringing this difficult boss. This is totally unnecessary. Ridiculous. Snake! Snake! Oh, God. See? You see? You see? It was all good in the beginning. I was able to put up with Mackenzie. But now you see. Can't you see? Can't you see what this boss plant is doing to me? Can't you see? Can't you see? Alright, developers, this is totally unnecessary. Alright, look, I'm not sitting here asking, you know, for like an easy game. I'm not, you know, I like a challenge. I'm not like someone who runs away from a challenge, but this is totally unnecessary early on dude, I'm not even on the desert. I'm not even driving my Viola motorcycle. You're gonna hit me with this unnecessary difficult boss. I don't have enough missiles to I know what's going on. You have to hit those 3 different plants when they grow. Those plants you have to destroy all of those 3 plants. But I'm not fast enough, nor do I have enough missiles there fast enough that can destroy those 3 plants at the same time. You got to make sure that none of those 3 plants grow. And that's not easy to do, man. I don't have, you know. How do you do it, man? I don't have like fast enough missiles to do it. I need some sort of supersonic fast missiles to hit all 3 plants at the same time. And then he finally comes out of his shell, and then I can finish him. But yo, this is like... This is where I get turned off, man. Like this... Developers, I can put up with an annoying character, but... And I can even put up with an annoying music, which I already accepted this annoying music. I already accepted an annoying character. But this early on in the game, this is like something like in a chapter 6 or chapter 7, you know, like when you have enough equipment, when you have enough, you know, you have enough abilities, but you're gonna put this difficult boss this early in the game? Come on. Right, Shuki? Yeah, this is totally unnecessary. And again, I'm not like sitting here trying to be some kind of a pussy, you know. I'm not running away from a challenge. It's just like you need to like do this like later on in the game when you have enough abilities. But dude, I don't even have enough abilities. I'm barely scratching the surface this early on in the game. Cannot, Jose. You cannot do it. You have to, the shell will not open. You cannot break those shells. The shell will not open unless you destroy all of those plants. But I don't know, we'll try. Try again. See, it bounces off. You see, Jose, it bounces off. Can't do nothing. You mean the plants? Well, you're supposed to hit. You see, that's all you can do is just like this, but. No, you have to see these tentacles. You have to destroy them all at the same time so the other one doesn't grow. But the problem is I cannot do that because I don't have enough abilities to do that. You know, because these tentacles, they grow, and the shell will not open until all of the tentacles are destroyed at the same time. And good luck trying to destroy them all at the same time. You see, they keep growing. And he will not open his shell. I'm guessing. Why isn't his shell opening? I don't understand that. Like, why? It's his shell should be opening by now. I mean, come on, come on. Oh man, this is ridiculous. What the hell was that? Oh my god. Just why? Why? Why is this so necessary? This early in the game, dude. Why are we doing this? Come on. When is he gonna open his shell? Right? When is this dude going to open his shell? Is he gonna die ever? Like, never? Jesus Christ. Oh. Only shoot the tentacles until the blue fluid exposed on each one. Then take it out. The second tentacle fast with rockets. Oh, okay. Oh, God. Still, nothing happened. He didn't open his shell. I just did. What this guy was saying. Nothing happened. What? Why is he not opening his shell? Keeps growing, nothing happened. Jeez. Good Lord. I only have 2 rockets. 2 rockets. Oh, come on. Don't do me like that. Don't do me like that. I have no more rockets. I'm screwed. Ah, shit. Yeah, that's easy for you sitting on a nice, comfy, lazy boy chair, Mr. Flexfield. Why don't you play this? Let me see how fast you are. And don't be using any cheat codes either, okay? Don't give me that bullshit emoji. Tears of joy. I might click that ban button really fast if you start giving me that full speed. You'll see how quickly my speed is banning people. I already don't like you, Mr. Flexville. Just the fact that you gave me that emoji, you gotta go. Get out of here. I don't give a shit. How about... how's this for a speed? Let me give you this speed. I hate people like this, man. Like, dude, why don't you play this game? Sitting on his little lazy ass, you know, eating Cheetos, you know. Oh, it's all about the speed. Yeah, why don't you play the goddamn game? You show me your goddamn speed. I hate assholes like that, dude. Guys, if you want to get banned, don't press my buttons. Don't ask. Don't be stupid. All right. I don't give a shit about your little emojis. Take your emojis and shove it up your ass. Yeah, but I'm tired. Atrom, dude, and this boss, dude, it's already pissing me off. So I'll probably gonna end the stream pretty soon. I'm already not in the mood, bro. So I'm already tired. Been streaming since midnight. And this game is already pissing me off, to be honest. I already don't like it, you know. Bullshit. They're giving you this boss early on. If this is what I have to deal with, I don't like these types of games, guys. You know, I just don't. I don't find this fun. I find this annoying and stupid and waste of my goddamn time. I really do. You know. Hold on a second. I gotta do something here. Alright. Become a member and then ask me stupid questions. Alright. I'm not playing your stupid games with your disposable emails. Same guy who I just blocked coming in. So right, yeah. So right, maybe you should become a member and then ask me those questions. Guys, this is exactly why I hate going on a public chat and dealing with stupid idiots like him. You know. Pull out your credit card, become a $2 member, and then ask me some more stupid questions. Do you play other Nintendo games? Yeah, I play your Nintendo games that you paid for me. And your mother paid for my Nintendo games. How's that? Fucking stupid people, man. Retarded. Dumb. Yeah, become a member. How long before you become a member? Yeah, pull out that credit card. Become a member and ask me questions. Members only, guys. Members only. That's it. Your mother paid for these games and I'm playing it, by the way. How'd you like that? Did you like that? Are you gonna give me some more emojis? Tears of joys? Yeah, your mother gave me tears of joys when she paid for these games. Fuck out of here, man. Well, you didn't miss much, actually. It was just pretty much dealing with that annoying character, Mackenzie. The guy was just like not really helpful. The game is not all that, man. I'll be honest, dude. It's. I understand what people are saying. It's just like not all that. You have this one useless character named Miles Mackenzie. Doesn't do much. Doesn't even help you much, you know. And now you got to deal with this boss this early on in the game. It's stupid and retarded, man. It would be nice if these trolls would donate some money. How about that? It would be nice if his mother would send me like a $500. Oh, that stupid ass fucking clown. You know. God, I hate these fucking people. I really do. I don't know why the fuck the mothers gave birth to them. I would have paid for their fucking abortion. Seriously, man. These fucking people, man, on the internet. And these are the same assholes who would never do this. Dude, I guarantee, I'll bet you $100 these assholes would never say anything to you in real life. Never. But they love being fucking tough behind the fucking keyboards. Dude, I bet my life on it. These motherfuckers will never say anything to you in real life, man. But they love talking shit behind their little fake ass, pussy ass keyboards. Yeah. I can't stand fucking people like that. I really can't, dude. I really hate fucking people like that, dude. Pussies. Pussies behind the keyboards, man. But it's okay, we all know they're pussies. I just hope for their sakes they never fucking run into me in real life. Yeah, for their own fucking sake. Yeah. But see, they will, even if they ran into me in real life, they would never say anything. They'd be just shitting their pants. They wouldn't say fucking nothing. They wouldn't say a goddamn thing, man. When they see how big I am, when they see, like, they would shit their fucking pants, dude. They would change their diapers, say, yes, sir, yes, sir. That's all the only thing that would come out of their mouth was, yes, sir, yes, sir, yes, sir, whatever you say, sir, yes, sir, yes, sir, yes, sir. And then they go back to their little cocoons in their houses with their mummy's gift cards, you know, and they go anonymously behind the keyboard, you know, and they're acting all freaking tough, smart ass, smarty pantsies, and you look at their goddamn profiles, there's nothing there. Not one single video, nothing. Not one gameplay of anything, just empty. Just like their life, it's empty, nothing there. It's fucking empty life. No experience of anything. Generations of losers, man. Fuck out of here. Yeah. Man, there's stupid ass emojis and the LOLs and the LMMO. Yeah. Try that shit in real life and see how it works out. Fucking. This is why I'm on the this I hate. The only reason I went to the public chat a little bit is because of KJNBA25 because he wanted me like to go on the public chat, you know what I mean, to get more people to watch. But man, I just, dude, you know what I mean, this is why I want to be in a member chat. It's just, I don't want to even look at, listen, I don't want to see, I don't care, dude. If you want to talk to me, pay for me. I'm just going to say it flat out. Open your damn wallets and pay for me. It's that fucking simple. You want to say something to me, you want to talk to me, you want to ask me a question, it's going to cost you money. I'm not going to talk to you for free. I'm not going to talk to some random ass, pussy ass strangers behind the keyboards, giga-trillion miles away. If you want to talk to me, you will have to pay. Open your damn wallet, pay $2. Maybe I should move it up to $5 or $10 a month. And then pay $10 a month. And then tell me how fast you need to be to defeat this boss. Tell me, please. Tell me how fast I need to be, and give me that little stupid ass emoji, tears of joy. Yeah, let me see. They're not gonna do that, of course. They're not gonna pay $10, but I'm gonna actually change it to $10. I really am. It's about time. Like, you're gonna pay for me, dude. If you wanna talk to me, my time is value. You wanna talk to me, you're gonna say some stupid shit, it's gonna cost you. You wanna type stupid shit with me, it's gonna cost you $10. So go ahead, waste $10. Now you know the reason why, Roman. This is Shuki knows the reason why. Because there's always some knucklehead, some idiot, some douchebag. Anybody can subscribe and then unsubscribe. That's easy. But when you have to pay $2 to say something, then they don't want to do that. They don't want to use their credit cards or debit cards, because then they can be tracked easily with their cookies and everything. They don't want to do that either, because they want to stay anonymous so they can continue with their stupid ass harassments and bullshit games that they're playing. So this is exactly why I prefer to be on a member chat. And people who believe that they're getting some great value out of me, become a member. Shuki's been a member, Hrom became a member, Jose's been a member. Become a member and be here and you know, be part of the experience. But no, when you open the doors, people say, but why do you care? Because I don't want to see nothing on my chat that's going to distract me or that's going to provoke me. That's the reason why. I don't want to see nothing on my chat. I don't need that. I have a choice where I don't have to see that. And that's my choice. All right? And if people feel that they need to say something, well, open your wallets and say something. Pay for me. At least I'll know that I made money off of your sorry ass. So. Man, it's fucking people, man. And it's not just my channel, it's every channel, man. That's what these douchebags do, man. These pussy asses do. That's what they do. They hide behind the keyboards. They're all acting smart pants, you know, smarty pants. And you look at their profiles, there's nothing there, dude. There's like nothing. Just empty ass profiles, man. Oh, they saw a video, of somebody playing this game. Oh, you have to be fast. Yeah, well, we all can go look at somebody else's video and see what they did to defeat the boss. You're not so smart, are you? I can do that too. We all can do that. We all have access to the internet. We all can fucking look up and see how do you defeat this boss and what do you got to do. But anyway, now you know why I refuse to be even on the subscriber mode, because anybody can subscribe with their disposable emails and become a subscriber. But when you have to pay and open up your wallet and talk with your money, it's different. I'm not going to talk stupid nonsense with money. That's why they're called freeloaders. They want free shit. They want to do everything for free. Yeah, well, not with me. This is the same reason why what's his name? Joey the Poop got banned. You know, remember during Mind's Eye? This is exactly the same reason. Joey the Poop. This is exactly the same reason his ass got blocked. And Shuki knows what I'm talking about. It was that one level in the game where I had to use the CPR on that one character. And he was saying, "Oh, come on. This should be easy." Joy the Poop. Maybe that was Joy the Poop. I don't know. That could have been him. I don't think so. I don't think that was Joy the Poop. That was just some douchebag. Douchebag for Clara. You know that song? Douchebag for Clara. When's he gonna open this? Dude, nothing's happening, dude. The shell is not opening, bro. I tried. Come on, come on. So when is he gonna open this? Never? He's still not opening. Like, what the... Dude. This is bullshit, man. This is so unnecessary, Chrome and Shuki. This early on in the game, totally unnecessary, man. This early in the game, and I don't even have that many abilities, bro. Come on. This is ridiculous, man. Now you got 3 of these tentacles. Now you know why I'm. Now you know why I'm so pissed off at that idiot with his stupid comment. But it's okay. His mom paid for my games. I'm just purposely like annoying him now because I know he's watching. Yes, your mama paid for these games. I didn't pay a dime. That's the kind of games I'm playing right now. The games that your mama paid for. That's right. And she paid for me. She didn't pay for you. See, now I'm purposely provoking him. Yeah, how'd you like that? Yeah? Are you gonna become a member? You wanna say something? Come on. Huh? Yeah, he's not gonna become a member. Even though I told him his mama paid for my video games. This is ridiculous. Oh, did Jose go? Oh, he left. All right, Jose, man. Sorry, bro. I'm too preoccupied here with this boss, you know, and dealing with some idiot, you know, on the comment section. Have a good night, man. Thanks for being here. You gotta be kidding me, dude. What the hell? Come on. Yo, this is so stupid. If this is how it's going to be throughout the rest of the game, like Elden Ring, I already don't like it. Because look, guys, I told you, I don't like Elden Ring type, Dark Souls type games. I'm sorry. I know some people enjoy this crap, but not me. You know? Especially this early in the game, you're gonna put me with this Elden Ring type boss. This is just ridiculous, man. I haven't even got to the desert. I don't even have a Viola bike yet. They're gonna give me this sorry ass Elden Ring boss that I have to fight. So there's 4 tentacles now. There's no way. I don't have enough missiles to do this. This is a bunch of crap, dude. This is a bunch of bullshit. dude. No, fuck this game. So this is how it's going to be. This is one of the reasons why I stopped playing Dread. Really, dude? Like, Dread was even worse. Dread, I was stuck, dude. I was stuck in a level I didn't even know where to go in Dread. Really, dude? This early in the game? This early in the game, you're gonna do this to me? With this stupid nonsense? This is really, really dumb, dude. I don't know, man. After 6 hours and 20 minutes, and I haven't even scratched the surface. After 6 hours and 20 minutes. Really? Look, I understand why people are complaining about this game. It's not just this ridiculous boss that you have to fight early on, but it's also like, what's with this character, Miles Mackenzie? He's like useless. Like, what's the point of him being there? I don't know, dude. They're just, I don't know how to feel about this game. It's just like, there's too many unnecessary things in this game that really doesn't need to be there, and it's almost like this game is having a identity crisis. I don't like the game that it's having some bipolar schizophrenic identity crisis. Like, what do you want to be in? What is this game about? Like, what is this game trying to be? I think a lot of people are having like issue with that, like identity crisis. Okay, so you're Metroid. Okay, what kind of Metroid are you? Or you want to be this, but you also want to be this, but you want to be that. You want to be this. You can't be everything all at once. You gotta figure out what you want to be. A Elden Ring. Okay, then let people know this is a Dark Soul type Metroid Prime, so everybody knows what they're getting into. Like, the game really doesn't tell you what it wants to be, so it's like you have to go and find out. Well, yeah, go ahead and find out and play the game and find out for yourself what it's trying to be. It's trying to be like Halo and doesn't want to be Halo. It's trying to be a Metroid, but it's really not Metroid. It's like, it's all over the place. This is exactly why people are complaining about this game. It's just, it's all over the place. And so what happened with this project? You had the Namco Bandai that worked on it first, and then they quit. Namco Bandai, they quit, and then they gave it to this other developer called Retro something. Retro. So these other developers, Retros, came in and they delayed the game even more. So 8 years now we had to wait of development, and then they created this Identity Crisis Metroid. Yeah, I don't know how to feel about this game, dude. There's part of this game that I like. I like the controls. I like the graphics. The music, I can handle it to a certain extent, you know. To a certain extent, I can handle the music. It can be annoying and repetitive. The characters are annoying, repetitive. I don't know. I don't know how to feel about this game. It's driving me crazy. Part of it, there's part of this game that are good, but there's part of this game that's just like ridiculous. So it's like, this is why the fan base, it's split 50-50 on this one, you know. Like, the game needs to know what it wants to be. Like, what are you trying to be? Yeah, each game should know, okay, this is what we're about, and this is what this gameplay it's all about. But that's not the case here. It's like this. this Metroid Prime 4 Beyond. It's Beyond Identity Crisis. They should call it Beyond Identity Crisis. It doesn't really know what it wants to be. It's all over the place, man. It's all over the place. All over the damn place, man. And then you got these bosses early on in the game. Why? Why are you throwing at this boss early on in the game? Why? Is it really necessary? Do we really need this boss early on in the game? Not only is the boss early in the game, but it's like the Elden Ring boss. Like, the highest level Elden Ring boss early on in the game, dude. Like, what are we doing here? Really? Totally unnecessary, man. So stupid. And now we got 3 tentacles. 4 tentacles. Oh, come on, man. 4 tentacles? Are you shitting me? This is a bunch of horseshit, man. I'm sorry, but... this is bullshit. What a bullshit. Where's the rockets? Where's the rockets? I don't even see them. Are you gonna open up? Nope. Nope. This is so ridiculous, man. Oh my god. This early on in the game. We're gonna do this nonsense this early on the game? Really? And I have no rockets? Nothing? And where's Mackenzie to give me some rockets? Nothing. I mean, I don't know what they expect me to do. Like, create miracles? You know what I mean? Chrome 121. What do they expect me to do? I don't have enough rockets. They're not giving me any rockets. No, it's not opening yet. It's not gonna open. Great. Great. Where's the rockets? Why is he not opening his shell? Didn't I just shot him twice in the tentacles? What the hell's going on? This is ridiculous, man. Are you gonna open? Nope. Yeah, well. They're gonna say you have to be fast, like that other asshole that came in who I blocked. Be fast. Yeah, well, I'm being fast. They're not giving you enough time. You know, this is the kind of game I want to use the cheat codes. I really do. This is so stupid. Then use the control beam. Oh, that's wonderful. Oh, that's wonderful. That's just wonderful. Hold on, how do I use that beam? Hold on. Oh, I see. That's not gonna be easy. Oh, this is not easy, bro. Like, you have to do too many things at the same time, man. It's even worse. Nah, man. See, I get turned off by this stupid shit like this, man. Come on, come on. Here we go again. You're gonna learn to love this song, okay? You're gonna learn to love it. You're gonna learn to love this song. The greatest hits for Christmas. Come on, come on. You will learn to love this song. Okay? You will learn to love it. What the hell is this? Hold on. No, don't die. Don't die now. I need you to stay. Fuck out of here, come on. This fucking boss. Oh, you gotta be shitting me. The controls are all over the place too, man. Even the controls in this fucking Joy-Cons, like X, Y, and this and that, and B and A. Everything's all over the goddamn place, man. Couldn't they make these buttons a little bit bigger for a Sasquatch like me, and I made it so fucking small? Yeah, I'm gonna pause it for the day, man. This is enough of this, man. This nonsense, bullshit, bro. Now, I already don't like this game, dude. If this is how it's going to be, I just, guys, you gotta understand. I used to like have nerves for these types of games when I was younger, but man, when I'm getting older now, I don't have time for this Elden Ring stupid nonsense. I really don't. What the fuck? Come on, get some rockets. What the fuck, dude? Come on. Can't wait just to finish this garbage. Come on, assholes. That's right, motherfucker. John Wick has to finish, man. Especially when some shit pisses me off, man. And this is really, I wanted to, like, for the guy who came in, you know, trolling me. How's that? I know you're watching. Suck on that. Suck on that. It's really for the guy who, you know, who came in to troll me. You need to be faster. Mr. Flex Wheel. Suck on that. Loser. Goddamn losers, man. Oh, man, these losers, bro. That's easy, bro. Played ping pong with that troll. Hey, troll. I swear to God, like, you know what they are? They're like natural born losers. No. Let's acknowledge these individuals for what they are. No. Let's. You think they can do what I can do? 7 hours streaming this? You think they can create a channel with so many videos and over 40 plus million views in 12 years? You think they can do what I do? You think they can entertain the way I can entertain? You think they can do voices like I can do voices? You think they can go to Meta Horizon World and entertain so many people and not break a character as John Wick Returns? Let me tell you who these individuals are. No, I just want to clarify this. It needs to be clarified who these individuals are. These individuals, I guess the universe selected them. Listen, there's few winners and a whole lot of losers. And let me tell you, this group of these individuals falls into that category of a lot of losers. They're not going anywhere, dude. These are the most insecure losers ever, dude. They got nothing going on, dude. They can do nothing right. It's like that Depeche Mode, wrong. Everything they do is wrong. So what do? Because they know they're losers. They know that they have nothing going on. So they come here. They use the internet, you know, to harass other people, to harass me and others. You know, that's what these individuals are. That's what you're dealing with. I just want to say this publicly so everybody understands. That's who these individuals are. They're natural born losers. They're natural born. The nature selected them to be losers. Genetics, whatever the case might be. And they're part of that loser group. And that's what they are, dude. I don't know how else to say it. They can do what I do. You click on their profile, there's nothing there. Like zero. Just like their life, there's nothing there. Zero. Nothing going on. This is what Dr. Disrespect was talking about. But they use this platform, they use this internet to hide behind, you know, the fake profiles so they can feel a little bit less insecure about themselves. And this is yet again one of the reasons why I'm on a member chat. That's it. That's the reason why I'm on a member chat. I don't want to see their comments on my chat. I do not want to see their comments. It's that simple. They will not have that privilege. Why? Because I'm the sheriff of my own channel. I'm the chief of my own. I'm the sheriff. I'm the chief. I'm the police chief. I'm the sheriff of my channel. And I decide what goes, what doesn't go on my channel. I make the rules here. And my rules are very simple. I decide who stays here, who doesn't stay here. I decide who I surround myself with and whom I don't surround myself with. Fake people, phony people, I don't care about you. trolls like this loser don't care about you. So I select who I want to be around with. It just makes it easier because we're on the internet. Because any jackass, any EAO, any loser can hop on the internet and start typing a bunch of stupid nonsense, you know. Well, it would be too much for YouTube to do that. I see what you're saying, but you got to understand there's 8.4 billion people on this planet, right? And how many people are connected on the internet? How many people are on the YouTube at any given time? Even for an artificial intelligence, that would be a lot of work. This is why the YouTube gives you these tools. Use these tools, protect yourself, and that's it. Make your own rules. Be your own chief of police. Be your own sheriff. Make your own rules. And that's what I'm doing. I make my own rules. I choose who stays on this channel and who is not part of this channel. I choose the way I want to run these things, you know. Just like I've been running it. Remember, how long we've been doing this now? How long you been with us, From? I think you're a little bit early on, right? No, actually, you came a little bit later, From. When did you join, From? I don't remember. But anyway, Shuki has been here 1 year. Shuki's been with me for 1 year, and it worked quite well. Shuki will tell you it worked quite well. We had some phonies and fakes that we had to kind of, you know, sort out, some bad apples, but it's been a pretty good experience. Member chat has been a godsend, really. It's been a godsend with the member chat, and this is why I love member chat. And I know it sucks for some of you who are subscribers, and there's some genuine subscribers. I know that. Like, we had some nice, genuine subscribers. But you guys got to understand, I can't, like, do everything all at once. I have to play the video game, and then I have to pay attention to... Now, I don't want to give a wrench to Shuki or to you, Hrom, because that bears responsibility. You see, people say, well, why don't you give a wrench to Shuki or Hrom or Jose? I did. But then I get upset when you guys forget to remove the troll. And then I don't want to get mad at you guys. You know what I mean? So I would rather prefer, like, not give anybody any wrenches. So that way I don't like lash out at you guys. Because I'll get upset, like, why aren't you removing the person? And I don't know, maybe you were too busy or something. So I prefer not having any moderators, just member chat. And if these trolls want to pay to say something to me, like we had this one guy, I forgot his name. There was this one guy that came in, was a couple of months ago. I think it was October. Yeah, it was October, a couple of months ago. There's one guy. It was on live stream. He came in. We were playing Call of Duty. It was a couple of months ago. We were playing Call of Duty Black Ops 7 open beta. Call of Duty Black Ops 7. And this individual came in to tell me how much he doesn't like me and blah, blah, blah. And like that I'm getting too soft with all these rules. And then I said to him at the end, okay. I said to this guy, all right, are you finished? Did you finish your, grievances? Okay, good. All right. And then I blocked him. But he paid $2. And he knew that he was going to get blocked. But he was willing to pay $2 just to tell me what he wanted to tell me. And I was like, okay, cool. But I don't mind. Shuki knows what I'm talking about. But see, I don't mind when they do that. Because now I know you paid to tell me something stupid. But at least you didn't waste my time. You gave me $2. So I'm like, okay, I profit $2 to to read some of the stupid nonsense that you wrote, but I don't want to read stupid nonsense for free. You see, this is the point. People who are watching this, I don't care about the trolls. I don't care about some douchebag hiding behind keyboards, you know, living in Tungusia somewhere out there. I don't care. You know what I mean? Doesn't bother me. But I don't want them to do it for free. You see? If I'm not benefiting from you, you're wasting my time. Okay? Just like phony, fake individuals who pretend to be my supporters, but they're never here. I don't want to waste my time with them either. So why would I want to waste time with a troll on a public chat trolling me for free? No, thank you. If you want to troll me, it's going to cost you money. See, I don't get mad when they pay to troll me. I enjoy it. But it pisses me off when they are doing it for free. So I don't want to give them that privilege. You see, that's the whole point. And I know you guys, I'm speaking to the choir here. I know you guys know what I'm talking about, you know, but I'm also speaking for other people who are watching this. I know that there's genuine subscribers, but I'm sorry, guys. You know, I can't allow trolls to do this for free. That's what this is about. I don't want to give them the privilege to do it for free. They can pay. It's not going to bother me what they say if they pay, because I will block them anyway, but I will make $2. You see, it's not going to bother me. They could write all kinds of stupid nonsense, all kinds of crazy, hateful things about me. I don't care, as long as they pay. But if they want to do that for free, that's where it bothers me. Like, you want to do it for free? Well, I'm sorry. It's not going to work. So what did this troll achieve? Nothing. Here I am. I finished the boss. Okay? And I made fun of him. And now he's dreaming about me, which is great. And look at me. Finished the game. 7-hour live stream. Winning. Just winning. Winning. Dude, I'm winning no matter what. You could throw my ass in a, you know, different dimension of different density levels of different dimensions, and I'm still going to be winning. No matter what. And this is what these clowns don't understand. With their stupid little emojis, you know, their little stupid retarded emojis. Emoji. Yeah, it's a win-win. Look at me, winning. Did I quit? Did I walk away? No. 7 hours, look at me, 7 hours. Because I have the big giant balls, all right, of steel. I don't back down. I finished the fight, all right. But anyway, getting back to the game, all right, we're not here to talk about the clowns. Clowns will have to pay, as they should pay, okay. We're here to talk about after 7 hours. And I think this is what people want to hear. Now that I have spent 7 hours playing this game. And a big thanks to KJNBA25. Alright. This is only possible because of him. Hold on one second. Let's see what happens here. Wait, let's just make sure that we get out of here. Just give me one. I'll tell you what I think about the game, but just give me a moment here. Master teleport. Master teleporter key acquired. Yes. One of the keys required to activate the master teleporter in Chrono Tower. A total of 5 keys must be collected. So that's what you do. You're collecting keys in this game. Now let's go see.
Samus, do you copy? Booyah! Long-range comms are back online. Oh, did you achieve your objective? There's something I want to talk about. Meet me in base camp?
Alright, alright. Base camp? Alright, let's go to the base camp. So what do we got to do here? A strong enough pull would force the... Thank you, Shuki, for the $10 donation. I really appreciate it. Thank you. How about that, Shuki? Thank you. Thank you so much, man. Thank you so much. Thank you, Shuki. This is really going to piss off that troll. What was his name? Flex Villa. Hey, Flex Villa, how about that? Eat your heart out, Flex Villa. Hey, Flex Willa. Was that his name? Hold on. Where is he? Yeah, Flex Willa. Let's go to his channel. Let's see just like how goofy this guy is. I really want to see. Let's expose him, dude. Like, oh, I feel like exposing this clown. Oh, God. Felix World with friends and family. Oh, God. Mr. Party. Oh, God, dude. Bros before club. No, we gotta see this. No. Guys... No, I mean, no, yo, you know what? I want to unblock him now because it's no, for real, no, he will be unblocked. Let him come back. I want to give him the chance to become a member. He will be unblocked. Yo, I mean, no, you guys got to see this guy. This is entertainment for me, man. Hold on. yeah. Hold on. Let me get my. Wait. This is going to be good. Yo, we gotta watch this video. Hold on. No. Hold on a sec. Mr. Flex Will. Man. Bros before club. Super Smash Bros. Oh man. Anyway. No. Let him come back. But he has to become a member. Hold on. But no, dude. You gotta see this. Yo, that's him. That's Flex Villa right there. Hold on. Now we're gonna be best friends, bro. There he is. Now this is him playing Super Smash Brothers. Let's watch this video. Hold on. Let's watch it. What the yo, what is this? Like, look at this place. Oh God. Really, dude. Hey, could you pay for his membership, Shuki? Pay for his membership. No, he's gonna be. I'm gonna subscribe to him. No. I'm gonna give him a. Hold on. I'll give him a like. Oh my God, this is hilarious, dude. Yo, dude. Let's watch the rest of this video. What are they using? Like a Logitech webcam to record this? Is this like a Sony, one of those old Sony televisions they're playing on? Oh my God, dude. These are Nintendo fanboys. One guy's in his pajamas. Yo, dude. These are the clowns that I have to address. Oh my God, dude. Unbelievable. Hold on. But there's another video, Bros Before Clubs. Hold on. Yo, knuckleheads, man. Well, let him come back. Hold on. Let him come back, dude. This is hilarious, dude. Hold on. Let's go back. Bros Before Club. Here we go. Wake the fucking hood up. No, I can't listen to the music. Bros Before the Club. Look at these clowns. Yeah. Yeah. Knuckleheads, man. It's exactly what I imagined this knucklehead to be. You know? It's exactly what I imagined the knucklehead to be. Exactly. Oh my God. Unbelievable. What is this? He's in a club. Icon Rager. What is this? That house music. What is this? Man, oh man. Big Celtics fan. Oh man. Look at this guy. Look at this guy. Who is this guy over here? He's like some dorky looking dude. He's got hands in his pockets. Yo, this is so pathetic, bro. Yo, these clowns, man. You know what's funny? These clowns are exactly... Isn't that interesting, Shuki? That they're exactly what you imagine them to be. Right? Like, they're exactly what you would imagine them to be. Clowns. Man. Clown show. What is he doing? He looks like a zombie, like you know, like from The Walking Dead, one of the zombies, you know, that you let go. Oh my God, man! You ever see like the beginning of The Walking Dead? I don't know, what is he on? Yeah, this is the guy who wants to tell me I need to be fast. Yeah. The clown show, man. I'll never understand this generation, dude. I swear to God. Like, I just don't get it. Like, what? Like, I knew what my generation stood for, man. Like, this is just like some... This is like something like you need to study in the Area 51. Take it to the Area 51 on the underground base and just study this. Study this behavior. Just study this behavior. Like, what the hell is this? What am I even looking at? And then you got this guy over here standing. This guy over here. Like, he's like, why am I even here? This dude over here, it's like, why am I even here? Yo. Anyway, he's unblocked. let him come in, dude. Let him pay for the membership. Yo, dude. Yeah, yo. I really, dude. I would love to talk to these clowns, like through Skype or something, or through like Zoom. I just want to like really just want to see what's going on with these clowns, man. Like to try to understand them better. What it's like to be a zombie, right? Zombie on acid or whatever they're taking. I don't know. God knows what the hell they're on, dude. God knows what the hell they're on. Look. Here we go. Get ready. This must be Joy the Poop Joint. Joy the Poop Joint. Unbelievable. Joy the Poop Joint. Anyway, getting back to Metroid Prime, guys. Clown show, man. Clowns. They're exactly the way I met. You know, that's the funny thing is, like, I swear to you, they're exactly like, I wasn't even shocked. I already knew that this is how they're gonna look like. I knew, like, right away, this is the kind of clowns these guys are. And they didn't disappoint. I was like, this is exactly the kind of clowns I expect them to be. And it didn't disappoint. Hilarious, dude. No, he's unblocked. I unblocked him. No, I want him to come back. It's hilarious, dude. Entertainment. Yo. I know at least these guys, they have a clown show. At least they show you what kind of clowns they are. So they're not even hiding it. So that's good. You know, but the ones that don't have anything, those are the ones, man. Ugh. I think those are the worst. These, you know, they're clowns. That's what they're clowns for life, you know. But knuckleheads for life. But the ones that don't show anything, they're just like totally empty. Those are the ones you have to watch out for. Those are the ones that are like tricky. Those are the tricky ones, you know. But these are just party clowns, something you take to the party as a clown show, you know, for entertainment value, you know. Anyway, what do we got to do here before I end this live stream? I don't know what I got to do here. Is this game saved? I just want to make sure the game is saved. Hold on. I don't even know what I'm supposed to do here. Ah. Hold on a second. I just want to make sure that the game is saved. Believe me, there's something I want to say about this game, but first I want to make sure. What am I? How am I? Dude, how do I even open the door? Wait. There's got to be a way out of here. Teleports the chosen one to an alternative dimension that houses a teleporter key activated by gazing at the statue forehead. I already did that, didn't I? I already did that, so... How do I return to the base camp? How do I get out of here? What the hell? I just want to save the game, you know? Just want to make sure the game is saved. Alright, how do we get out of here? Wait a minute. All right, looks like we made it. So what do we got to do here? Oh my God! Some more scanning. I just want to save the game, dude. You know what I mean? Just want to make sure the game is saved. All right, what do we got here? So it's this way. All right, we're almost there. Okay.
Man,
Finally.
not designed these for humans. Oh, whoa! You are sneaky quiet. You know that? Hey, I'm glad you're back. that data you gave me earlier is really coming in handy. I've been able to translate the Lemorn language. This planet, Theros, doesn't appear on any of the known star charts. Might as well be a ghost. I tried sending out a distress signal, but there is no activity in this sector. It is eerily quiet. We could be anywhere, or we could be nowhere. According to these maps, we shouldn't even be here. From what I gather, the only way off this planet is to retrieve 5 teleporter keys. Now, I'll do some digging to see if there's any way I can support you. Now that our comms are working, we should be able to share data. I can provide you with intel from here. What do you say? Teammates? Excellent. Hey, stay safe out there, Samus. I'll be here if you need me.
All right. So let's save the game. Save the game. Finally. Yes. At least the game it's saved. I know, me too. I know. So what do I think about the game so far? All right, so, well, it's a mixed bag. 7 hours now, 28 minutes, been playing it. It's a bit of a mixed bag. Mixed bag, you know, it's like, I wouldn't say it's a bad game, nor would I say it's a great game. It's just, I don't know how to feel, man, honestly. It's like, there's some things I like about this game, and then there's some things I don't like. Like, I don't like the early bosses that you have to fight early on in the game. I don't like, you know, I like the controls. I like the graphics. But I feel the game could have been much, much more. I certainly don't like these bosses. Don't like the fact that you have to scan everything. Don't like the fact that you can't save the game at any given point. What if you got an emergency? You got to go somewhere, but you know you got to start from the checkpoint. So some things I like, and there's some things I don't like. So it's like 50-50. I think everyone is kind of the same way, 50-50, you know. And that's the way I feel about it, you know. You know. So, I don't know. It's 50-50. Some things I like and some things I don't like, you know. Basically, what it boils down to. I like the controls. It's smooth, it's nice. But the graphics, controls, great. The characters are like boring. The story is okay. Something to do with an aliens, ancient aliens race, collecting these keys and this artifact that you're going after. It kind of has a similar story to Tears of Kingdom and Hyrule Warriors. But I really don't know how to feel about this game. I really don't. Like I said, there's some things I like, And there's some things I don't like. Like, one thing I certainly don't like, I don't like scanning. I feel like in this game, you spend a lot of time scanning. Why do we always have to scan? There's too many buttons you have to press. There's too many things you have to do all at once. And it can be very challenging and it can be very confusing sometimes. I feel that you have to press too many buttons in this game at any given time. Like your hand's always working. And I'm not like a huge fan of that. It's too complicated. I think that's what you guys are going to find out. The controls are way too like spread out all over the place. And they should have been made more simpler, but again, that's just my opinion. I don't know, man. I'm like, don't know how to feel about this game. Some things I like and some things I don't. I need to spend some more time playing it. Certainly it's a great looking game. All right, I don't want to spend too much on the stuff that I don't like. You know, although there are things that I don't like. You know, I don't like the annoying character that's in the game. I don't like these early bosses in the game that you have to fight. I don't like that you have to scan so much. But let's talk about the stuff that I do like. If I paid $70 for it, it would suck. Because Kirby Air Riders certainly would benefit me more. Is this game worth $70? Absolutely not. Do you really think I'm going to go back after I finish this game? Do you really think I'm going to go back and play this, go through all these ridiculous bosses on even harder difficulty? I don't think so. The problem with this game is it's a short game. Well, I don't know. Is it really short? It depends on how good you are. The issue is when you finish the game, you're going to be so frustrated and so fatigued that you're not really going to care much about going back to play it. You're going to have so much fatigue that you're going to be so exhausted, you'll be like, I'm done with this. I'm not playing this no more. So is it really worth $70? I don't know. Maybe if you're a die-hard fan, you know. I don't know. I think this is a good rental. And of course, if you are a hardcore Nintendo fan, or if you are like a hardcore Metroid fan, then yeah, you know, you don't care what anybody says, you will buy this. But if you're just somebody who is like a casual Metroid fan, I wouldn't say this is worth $70, in my opinion. Yeah, there's some good stuff in the game. The graphics are good. The controls are good. But I don't know, man. I don't want to put the words in my mouth and then eat my words later on. Like, the best thing I can say is I don't know how to feel. I'm like in the same predicament as RGT85. You know. I just don't know how to feel about this one. You know, I don't know. I just don't know how to feel about this one, dude. How should I feel about this game? Should we open the public chat, see what other people think? Let's see. Just briefly, let's see what the chat has to say. Subscribers. Maybe what's his name will come in. Flex Villa. Yeah, I want to hear what other people have to say. Yeah, I think I have to finish the game, dude. Like, but I also want to hear what other people have to say. We got 18 people watching. Maybe some of them will say something really quick. It's already 8 o'clock in the morning, dude. Jesus. I just want to see like what they have to say. Maybe that troll will come in. We'll see what he has to say, Mr. Flex Villa. Yeah, Mr. Flex Villa, Mr. Nintendo, Mr. Super Smash Brothers. I want to hear what you have to say. Have you played Metroid Prime 4? I don't know. We'll wait a little bit. Yeah, come on, trolls, get in. I want to hear. Yes, you clowns. Come on. You know the ones. Come on. The Joy the Poop Squad. Joy the Poop Squad. Flex Villa Squad. Come on. They're from Boston. Hey, we're from Boston. Hey, we're from Boston. I don't think he's going to come in because I already exposed him. Well, actually, he shouldn't complain about me exposing him. Actually, I'm helping him out. I'm giving him some tough love. You know what this is? Flex Villa. This is me. This is Ray Liotta giving you some tough love. That was... that was you back in the college days? Oh, there he is. Really? How old are you now, Flex Villa? You only played part 1. Yo, Flex Villa's part of the team now. No, it didn't. Actually, people love my rant, by the way. People enjoy my rant, just like you. Mr. I repair Bly fixed. Yo, man. The fact that you're typing to me, I repair, it tells me that you can't wait to watch me and reply. You're 35, you're an old man. Damn, man. All right. All right, this guy wants to be banned. Like, do you want to get banned? Hey, listen, I repair. Don't speak for him. Flex Villa can speak for himself. All right, dude? Don't speak for him. All right, clown? Speak for yourself. He's a 35-year-old man. If he wants to say something, let him say something. But you don't speak for him, all right? You do not speak to him. Speak for yourself, all right, clown? I repair, Bly fixed. Yeah, why don't you repair yourself, dude? Don't speak for other people, dude. Speak for yourself, all right? Mr. Flexfield is a man enough to talk for himself. He doesn't need you to talk for him, all right? Nah, it's all good, man. Listen, you just gotta remember, dude, I'm like frustrated by this game. See, I'm like in the heat of the moment, dude, all right? And I'm frustrated, and then you put these little emojis. I get it, I know, fast, you gotta be fast. But actually it had nothing to do with being fast. You should have told me you have to use the, what you call it, this thing right here. I forgot what it was. These flying little purple things. You know, if you had told me, guess what? I would have never like lashed out on you, bro. If you had told me, you gotta use those purple things, you know, to go around. You know, if you had told me that, I'm like, all right, thanks, man. Appreciate you helping me out. But you caught me in a bad time, bro. Because I was like frustrated by the boss, fighting the boss. I was like, shit. You know what I mean? It's all good, man. You're good. You're good. It's all good. It's fair. You see? Now we're best friends. Now we're the best of friends. And the other guy out there, I repair, Bly fixed. It's salting in his tears. Salt. Oh, well, let's check him out. This I repair. No, hold on. I want to see. This is fun, actually, Flex Villa. We're having some fun, bro. Hold on. Let's check this guy out. I want to see him. Hold on. Let's see. Yo, this guy has nothing. Oh, of course. Yo, I reparably fixed. I repair. Yo, dude. Stupid name. Look, we gotta expose this guy. Hold on. This guy needs to be exposed. You gotta see this. Check this guy out, bro. Look at this clown. Look at him. Hold on. I want to show this. Look at this clown. Nothing, bro. This got nothing, dude. Nothing. Nothing. Zero. There's absolutely nothing on there. Irreparably fixed. Irreparably fixed. You know what? No one can fix you, bro. Nobody. No one's going to be able ever to fix you, bro. Look at you. Look at this guy. Look at this clown. Hold on. Joined October 27, 2014. 2 subscribers. Yo, dude. Irreparably fixed. When did you create this account? Yeah, really? Let me see. 2014, I think. Let me see. How many other fake accounts does this guy have? Yeah, how many more fake accounts do you have, clown? Look at this. Yo. Pathetic. This is just pathetic, dude. This is beyond pathetic. But it shouldn't shock nobody. Nobody should be shocked by this pathetic individual. Look at him. God damn. Not only is your name stupid and boring, but imagine how boring this individual must be in real life. Irreparably fixed. Don't waste my time, dude. This is as much as of a exposure I'm gonna give you. Yeah. I like to expose these kind of individuals, man. I really do. He's probably gonna delete this. He's gonna make another account. He already exposed me. Ugh. He's gonna change his name, put a new profile. Like, these individuals are so like predictable. What's he gonna do? Well, he's gonna probably delete this, put a new profile, change the name, or make another account with a different email, disposable email, and come back again and blah 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 blah. Losers. Yeah, you guys are looking at the loser here. Yeah, look at this clown. Clown. Yeah, and yeah, listen, I don't speak for other people. Mr. Loser troll. All right, this troll, I just want to say something to this troll. Don't speak for other people. If you're going to speak for yourself, dude. That's the problem with these individuals. They want to speak for other people. Don't speak for Flex Villa. If Flex Villa want to say something, he can say something. But you don't speak for him. Speak for yourself. Mr. Troll. Mr. Insecure, irreparably unfixed. You are irreparably unfixed troll. Speak for yourself. People got to learn to do that shit. Speak for yourself. Don't speak for others. Alright? Don't speak for him. He actually doesn't have any problems that I was showing his videos. He found it entertaining. Alright? But no, this troll comes in and you wanna speak for him. No. Don't speak for nobody. Speak for yourself. Guys, you got to learn to speak for yourself. Don't speak for other people, dude. Don't speak for other people. Anyway, enough of this clown. Hold on. How long before he creates another account? Huh? How long? How long before this clown comes in? What's he gonna call himself now? Broken dick? Irreparable broken dick? Broken dicklet? With a 1.5 ball? Broken dick. Alright, Mr. Flex Villa, so what do you think about Metroid Prime? Enough about the clowns. I don't want to talk about the clowns. I gave him plenty of time. What about you, Mr. Flex Villa? What do you think? What are your thoughts? Have you played this game? Have you played the Metroid Prime? And what are your thoughts? If you have played it, I wanna hear, like, what do you think? I don't know how to feel about this game, Shuki and Flex Villa. It looks decent. Yeah, I would say, yeah, but I don't know, man. I'm like, here's the thing. I like the graphics. I like the controls. I want to talk about the positives, all right? I don't want to focus too much on the negative. Oh, you have an Xbox? Oh, you just have an Xbox? Oh. I traded in my Xbox. I got rid of it. I'm so disappointed by Xbox, dude. I used to be a big fan of Xbox, but, well, we just had this conversation earlier. I don't know what's going on with the company, dude. Like, they went from, like, having a really good run in the past few years. And even the beginning of this year, man, they were doing good. Right? They were releasing all of these day one releases for Game Pass with $20 a month. And then they start jacking up the prices, raising the prices. And I don't know, man. I'm not a huge fan of, you know what I mean, Mr. Flex Villa. I want the old Xbox, the old school Xbox. I want the Xbox where, you know, where you can only play Halo there. You can only play Gears there. You can only play certain exclusive Xbox game only there. You can't play it nowhere else. You can't play it on the PC. You can't play it on the PlayStation. You can't play it on Nintendo. You can only play it in one place, Xbox. And that's what I miss, man. I miss the exclusivity to the Xbox, and especially Xbox 360, man. 360 next to the original Xbox was one of my favorites. You know, obviously the original Xbox with Halo Combat Evolved, man. Are you kidding me, dude? We used to do LAN parties, me and my friends, connect a bunch of different TVs and monitors. Original Xbox was amazing, dude. Was amazing. Then 360 was like the best. Honestly, it was one of the best consoles for me. But in 2013, I don't know what happened, dude. In 2013, this whole thing with Kinect, nobody asked for Kinect. I never cared about the Kinect. And then the whole DVR thing, you know, it's almost like they were trying to sell you a television product, like a cable product, like DirecTV or Dish Network or something. Like, we're not buying a console to watch cable, to watch TV. We have cable for a reason. We subscribe to a cable companies, and we have a cable box and DVR cable box for that reason. Or a TiVo. You buy a TiVo, right? TiVo to record your favorite sports games, right? And all that, favorite TV shows. I don't know, in 2013, like, there was like a downfall. Like I started noticing that downfall. But then there was a hope. We had a little bit of a hope with Phil Spencer in 2015 and 2016. Listen, I started my channel with the Xbox One S. And I love Xbox One S. I like what Phil Spencer has done with the Xbox One S. It had 4K Blu-ray player built into it back then when the 4K Blu-ray player was $400. It had upscaling capabilities to upscale to 4K. It had built-in HDR for the gaming. So the Xbox One S, I was pretty impressed with the Xbox One S. And then the Xbox One X, Project Scorpio, the fact that I was able to play Red Dead Redemption 2 in native 4K with 30 FPS. It was pretty amazing when the game was originally released. But after that, they started talking about the Game Pass. And sure, there was a lot of good benefits with the Game Pass. I always said Game Pass, to me, was the best value that you can get for a gaming service. Day one releases, all these other games. I mean, there's a lot to like. And everybody agreed. No one would say, ooh, there was like no benefit on the Game Pass. There was huge benefit with Game Pass. So there was some good things that Phil Spencer did. No one can deny that. He rescued Xbox One from 2013 disaster and then was able to transform the Xbox into something bigger, better. But something happened after 2019, 2020. With the Xbox Series X, things started going in a different direction, you know. There was a lot of promises made, but then project got canceled, and it's just sad to see where Xbox is right now, dude. Honestly, I'm glad you feel the same way, you know. And it's really sad, bro, to see where Xbox is right now. But I guess we'll just have to accept it. This is the way it is now for Xbox, you know. They're just a service, a gaming service, and it's sad that's the way it is because, you know, exclusivity matters. You know what I mean? Well, this is one good example. Look at Nintendo. This is exclusive, right? But maybe something else is going on. Maybe exclusivity, it's slowly fading away. I don't know. I know Nintendo is the only one right now doing it. But I think even if you look at PlayStation, you can see that these timed exclusives are not permanent exclusives. They come to PC. So, slowly but surely, I don't know if you guys agree on this, but slowly but surely, the exclusivity, it's slowly fading away. Like, you can almost feel it, right? You can smell it. It's slowly... don't you guys feel the same way? That it's slowly fading away? You know. So, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see where it goes. We'll see where PlayStation 6 goes. And what the PlayStation see, I don't even know what the PlayStation 6 is going to look like. How's that going to look like? In which direction is Sony going to go? We already know which direction Xbox is going, but we're looking at the Steam and what the Steam is doing, and I think Steam might be the main key player in all of this, you know, because I think Steam might be changing the way we play games, honestly. So we'll see how it goes. But certainly an interesting time for gaming. There's no question. But something tells me that, honestly, you can feel it in the air. That exclusivity, it's slowly fading away. I know Nintendo's still doing it, but exclusivity, it's slowly like disappearing. Slowly disappearing, fading away. And I don't know, is that a good thing or is that a bad thing? I don't know. I don't know. I guess we'll find out in 2027 what PlayStation 6 is all about, right? And whatever this new Xbox is, I don't know. But right now, currently, Nintendo is the only one that it's keeping it simple. And they've been keeping it simple for 40 plus years. Exclusivity. And I think Nintendo will always be exclusive because they have no competitors. I'll be honest, dude. And I'm not saying this because I have Nintendo. I'm not saying this because I trade in my Xbox Series X. I'm just saying this because if you look at Nintendo's past in 40 years, look at 40 years back. For 40 years, they've been just focused on exclusivity. I think I made you purchase PS5. Yo. Shuki, I was the one that told you to get the PS5 Pro with the Gran Turismo 7. But I think you enjoyed it, right? You get to enjoy Gran Turismo 7, and pretty soon you'll be able to enjoy Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024 with a PlayStation VR 2 headset on the PS5 Pro. So I think you're benefiting from PS5 Pro. But I did influence you. I mean, no. I mean, we got to be honest here. I was the influence for you to get the PS5 Pro and the PlayStation VR 2. I'm a good salesman. Listen, I was trained to be a good salesman. Okay? PlayStation Portal, I love PlayStation Portal, man. People need to understand, you got to see the PlayStation Portal like screen, like in person, just to see how beautiful the colors are, how beautiful the screen is, how big the screen is. And it just feels great in your hands, man. It's PlayStation Portal is a great product. I really like it. Actually, it feels comfortable in my hands. It feels more comfortable than Nintendo Switch 2. Oh, you already got it? Nice. You got the Midnight Black. Oh, nice. I'm glad you got it, man. I love it. I love it as well. All right. Well, my Nintendo fanboys, rejoice on this Chapter 1. I'm calling this Chapter 1 Metroid Prime live stream. There will be a Chapter 2 later on today. Nintendo fanboys, rejoice. Rejoice. You received it yesterday. I'm glad you got it, man. You know how much I paid for mine? $34. Yeah, but it was used. It was like used. It had some scratches here and there, but I didn't care. as long as it works. It didn't have the original box. They put it like in some whatever, some old rusty box they put it in. But I got it for $34, man. See, I don't mind buying used stuff. I don't care if it's scratched up a little bit, as long as it works, you know. And yeah. And actually, I have a video. Remember the unboxing video? I have that. It was ridiculous the way they packaged the whole thing, the box. As long as it works, man. To me, I don't care if it's used, as long if it works. That's all I care about. If the product works, I don't care about the scratches. Because listen, everything, it's only brand new while it's wrapped inside the box. Once you open it and start using your fingerprints, you're gonna scratch it. You're gonna, it's gonna happen. So I don't mind paying for used products if it's like a really good deal, as long as it works. As long as it works, man. All right, my Nintendo fanboys, rejoice. Make sure you subscribe. Make sure you like, subscribe, share. Okay? It's been 8 hours. It's been a while since I've done one of those live streams, long live streams. You're never going to find an entertainment like this anywhere else. Trust me. Even Asmongold right now, it's watching me. I should do like a one-on-one live stream with Asmongold on Skype or Zoom, but we don't say anything. Like, check this out. We should do a live stream, me and Asmongold, on a Skype or a Zoom. Like, we don't say a word. We don't say anything. We just use our eyebrows and communicate with our eyebrows. And then the audience on the chat has to figure out, like, what's going on. What are we saying? That would be hilarious, dude. Oh man. All right, guys. Thank you all for being here. It's been 8 hours. It's been fun. I told you it's going to be fun. It's always fun. It's always fun, man. We always have fun, no matter what. I wish I could tell you how I feel about the game, and I know you guys want me to, like... Look, we'll talk more about it today on a chapter 2. Maybe chapter 3 we'll like it even more. I just want to say this before I go. Let me tell you what I like. I like graphics. I'm not leaving yet. Give me about a minute. I got to finish my closing speech. Hold on. But see you later. Thank you. Just give me 1 minute, guys. I want to just point out some positives. The positives are the graphics. I'm really impressed with what Nintendo Switch can do. I mean, Nintendo Switch 2 can do. This is amazing. Okay? I mean, there's no faking this. I'm not faking it. I mean, really, this is amazing that Nintendo Switch 2 can make something like this. And have it look like this and make it run like this on 120 hertz refresh rate. That's pretty impressive. Also, to be able to do upscale to 4K with 60 FPS with a good quality graphics, that's also pretty amazing as well. So I am amazed by the graphics because this is Nintendo Switch 2. We're not talking about PS5 Pro. We're not talking about the Xbox Series X. This is Nintendo Switch 2, a small, was it like, how big is this? 7-inch, 8-inch, 8-inch small little device, 8-inch little tablet. 8-inch little tablet can bring this kind of power with a Tegra 2 NVIDIA GPU. Is it 8-inch? Yeah, it's 8-inch. A small little 8-inch tablet can do this. 7.9-inch, 8-inch, whatever. That's what she said. This is pretty amazing that you can have these kinds of graphics with this kind of performance. And then, on top of that, to be able to utilize a very smooth Joy-Con mouse control on top of that, and even gyroscope. Man, you can even use a gyroscope. Look at this. You could be like John Wick. Yeah. Be like John Wick. Look at that. This is impressive. So the graphics, impressive. Controls, impressive. What else? Level design, impressive. The atmosphere in the game, it's impressive. It really feels like you are really transported into this world. And it looks amazing. Especially when you put on the headphones. The audio is beautiful. The audio, the sound, it's really beautiful. It's like you're like in this fantasy world, right? So what else do I like? I mean, there's a lot of stuff that I like in this game, but then again, there's stuff that I don't like. You know what I mean? But we'll talk more about that later on today. You know, I don't know. I don't want to be, 50-50 on this game. But I don't think I'm alone in this. I think a lot of people kind of feel the same way. Is this the best Metroid Prime? I don't know, man. I don't know if I can say that. Is it worth $70? Where's the multiplayer? Where's the replay value? I don't know, man. 50, maybe $50. I swear to God, this is this game is driving me crazy because there's things I like about it, but there's also things I don't like about it. Like, I'm just like all these other YouTubers. I'm like 50-50. Really. It's such a interesting game. And I think everyone feels the same way, dude. Yeah, 40 to 50. Yeah, I would say $40 to $50. And I know I'm not... Listen, I know you guys are upset with me. Why can't you give us a straight answer? I wish I could. And I know, Shuki, that people want me to give them... They're watching right now. But just give us a straight answer. And I can't. Right? Even after 8 hours, I can't give you a straight answer. I know they want me to give them the straight answer after 8 hours. Dude, I can't. I just don't know how to feel about it. Maybe today... maybe today on a chapter 2, once I go through more levels, maybe... I think on Monday. I think by the end of Monday... beginning of Tuesday... I think by Tuesday, the end of Tuesday... I think by the end of Tuesday, I'll have a better idea how I feel about the game. Give me till Tuesday. But Wednesday for sure. Wednesday, that is if I'm not stuck on some really difficult boss, that I have to fight this difficult boss. But give me till Wednesday. I think by Wednesday, I'll be able to tell you guys exactly how I feel. Like, I should be able to like make a video and just tell you exactly what I have experienced, what I've been through with this game, and how I feel about it. Stuff I like, stuff I don't like, and what score would I give this game? My honest score. Like, what would I give it? But right now, I can't do that. And I know a lot of people want me to do that, and I just can't. Because it wouldn't be fair for me giving the score or telling you how I feel about the game, because I just don't know yet. I'm not even at the desert driving my Viola motorcycle, okay? We still have more to go through, more characters to meet. So, one day at a time, okay? But I just want to say this before I go. This is a good game. No one will say this is trash. I just want to say this. Nobody will say this is trash. It's not a trash. Okay? Anybody who says this is trash, they don't know what they're talking about. It's not a trash. This is not a trash game. Okay? But it's a very complex game to, like, explain how to feel about it. It's not like a simple yes or no, go buy it, don't buy it. It's a very complex game to express how I feel about it. All right, I'm sorry that I'm not giving you guys what you wanted. You'll just have to wait a few more days. I have to play more. I have to spend some more time playing this, and then hopefully by Wednesday I'll have pretty good idea by Wednesday, like how I feel about, you know, Metroid Prime 4 Beyond. Okay, but don't forget today. Check me out today on the live stream. Later on today, later on in the evening, we'll be streaming this as well, and we'll see. Maybe on a chapter 2 live stream, maybe I will have a better like perspective on what I think so far. But right now it's like 50-50. It's like it's bipolar. Right now my feelings about this game, it's bipolar. It's a bipolar feeling, okay? It's not the best analogy, but that's basically where I'm at. It's a bipolar feeling. But that bipolar feeling can change later on tonight in the evening when I play this game with chapter 2 live stream. We'll call it chapter 2. Okay? And please make sure you guys be here tonight for chapter 2. It's going to be around 6 o'clock, around there somewhere in the evening. 6 o'clock, maybe 5 o'clock, we'll see. Between 5 and 6, around there somewhere. So, I hope you guys enjoy this. Make sure you tune in tonight to find out more on what I think. Follow me, subscribe to me, and, you know, maybe I'll be able to help you decide whether or not this is worth $70. And before I go, thank you big time, my dear friend KJNBA25. Thank you, KJNBA25. This is only possible because of KJNBA25. So big thanks to KJNBA25 for making this happen. You guys should be thanking him. You got this entertainment. You got me to be here on this Saturday, the Sunday morning. From Saturday all the way through Sunday morning. We started at the midnight. Thanks to him. Well, actually, we didn't start on Saturday. We started on Sunday. Sunday midnight. But Well, it is Saturday, but Saturday midnight going into Sunday, so 8 hours. So you have him to thank him for making this happen. KJNBA2K, KJNBA25. He made this possible. And of course, thank you, Shuki, for your $10 donation. I really appreciate that. Any donation is appreciated. It doesn't matter if it's a $1, $2, $5. Any donation is appreciated. You know, but you know what's even more appreciated than a donation? It's you being active on my channel. Being active on my channel, sharing my channel, subscribing to my channel, letting other people know about my channel, you know, breaking that ice of algorithm to let other people know about me. But of course, any donation is appreciated, and I really appreciate Shuki for donating. I really do. All right, well, guys, don't forget, I'll be back tonight, Sunday evening. Okay, I'll be back, and we'll see. Maybe I will fall in love with Samus' sexy, beautiful suit. You know, I don't know. Maybe I will fall in love with this game. We'll see. Yeah, thank you. I know it's like, guys, you know, clicking the like on the video, it's like takes you less than half a second, you know. So I really appreciate that, you know. And everybody else who was here participating, thank you. Thank you, everyone. All right. Thank you, Rom121. Thank you, Jose. Thank you, Mr. Flex Villa. Thank you, John. Was it John 130? I think it was John 130. Thank you, John. John 130. Dope Kicks. Jose, of course. Kendrick Khan, thank you, Kendrick Khan, and of course, how could I forget the empty profile? What's his name? We have to acknowledge him as well. Yeah. Of course, irreparably fixed. Irreparably fixed, yeah, of course, irreparably fixed. I mean, you made this even more entertaining, of course. What would I do without irreparably fixed? I would be stuttering. I would be stuttering without irreparably fixed. Irreparably fixed. 4692. Irreparably fixed. Come on, man. You cannot be as good actor as me, man. Just give me the Give me the Oscar. The ass core. Give me the ass core. You know, they should call the Oscars Ascor. Ascor. Wouldn't that be a great name for Oscars? Give me the Ascor. Like, they're holding the Oscar, but on the Oscar, it's like a bent over. Like, there's like a bent over figurine with a great ass. Call it the Ascor. Wouldn't that be funny? Hey, this Ascor is dedicated to the best picture of the ass bending over backwards. Ascor. You know, I don't watch Oscars anymore. I mean, these Oscars, man, it's what a joke, man. Oh, dude. It's anyway, Oscars. You can forget about me. with the Oscars, you know. Ascor. I don't know if there was any movie worth watching this year. Is there any like good movies this year that came out? What have we got? Mission Impossible sucked. Ballerina was okay. It was decent. Jurassic World Rebirth was just horrendous. It was horrendous, bro. It's terrible. This has to be the worst year. 2025 has to be the worst year for the movies. It was nothing but garbage movies out there. And then Superman, what was that Superman crap? Oh, dude. Terrible. Terrible movies, man. This year. All right, I'm out of here. It's 8:30 in the morning, guys. It's been 8 hours and 22 minutes. I know 2026 is just around the corner. I know. All right, it's time for me to go. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for me to go. After 8 hours and 22 minutes, I think it's time. It's time for me to close the chat, close the live stream. That's it. It's been fun. And we'll continue later on tonight to have some more fun. Okay? Thank you, Shuki. Thank you, everybody. Remember, everybody participates. It doesn't matter. Whether it's a troll or a hater or whatever. I don't care if it's a skinwalker, a werewolf, a Sasquatch, a lunatic, a maniac, whatever it might be. They all contribute. The clowns, the circus, everybody contributes. All right? To yours truly, of course. To yours truly. All right. I'll see you guys later on. Tonight, the evening, Sunday evening. I'll see you guys tonight. All right? Take care. And have some fun, all right? Have fun. Enjoy your life. Have fun, okay? Don't be so serious, all right? Don't be so serious and grumpy all the time. Have some fun, all right? Have some fun. That's right. Have some fun. It's Christmas. Time to be jolly. Okay? Time to be jolly. Happy holidays. Happy holidays. Thank you.